Yo, we back in, huh? Sorry I couldn't do the show yesterday. I had things going on, whatever. But we back in this motherfucker right now. You feel me? The eye test is back in the building. Some things that happened, some moving and shaking. We had some conversations, and we lost some things, and we gained some other things. Can't complain. I'm gonna wait for a little bit more people to come in this joint, and then we gonna get this thing started, get this rolling. Like my boy Jordan Texas boy said there said it's a new era. we here, we here. Things are definitely changing, moving at a fast pace. Like, I respect it. Uh, so we have a little bit of moving and shaking going on. Biggest thing that happened, uh, Caleb McGary. Like we was waiting for him to come back. Beside the offensive line operator last year without him, we were expecting for that anchor to be back this year. And whatever injury that he had, well, first and foremost, I would say that thank you, Caleb, for your service to the team. And I know a lot of fans not gonna like that. I get it. Because I feel the type of way behind it too, but I don't feel that bad about it because of that. Look how many seasons that Burlow, what's going on? Look how many seasons that Caleb McGarry played for, right? In all actuality, look how many seasons Caleb McGarry played for. Look how far he actually became and developed. How much his game actually rounded off to be on a well-rounded tackle. And then he decided that this injury that I've had since high school, I can't go no further with this, right? And us as fans, we all go sit there and say, well, hell, if you had that shit fixed a long time ago, you've been better. Yeah, this hindsight. That's hindsight. Hindsight is always 2020. And I'm pretty sure he's feeling the exact same way. But if this injury was so substantial that you went in and had surgery to fix it, and you still can't come back, imagine what that man was going through for years while he was on the team. Say what's happening, baby.
My God, what's good, Winston? What's
What's
good?
shaking, about?
Nothing much, man. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to everybody, man. What's going on?
Hey, sitting there talking about McGurk.
I know, man. Man, it was sad, man. That I mean, I felt like he had to, I felt like it was just time, man. Cause once I seen that report when they was basically saying like when Kevin Stefanski was asked about the his status of when he was coming back, and they was basically saying like he might be ready for training camp. That's when I felt a little not optimistic about like his
You felt a little shaky on it.
Yeah, because once I heard that, I was like, but I ain't think nothing about him retiring. But it just he already done dealt with a lot. You get what I'm saying? So I guess it was just time to be like, man, I don't want to keep putting my body through all this. I'm already in year 7, pushing 30. You get what I'm saying? So
Well, no, them motherfuckers 31 now.
damn.
All right.
Yeah.
Now, that, but see, like that's what I'm sitting there trying to get. That's what I'm trying to get everybody to understand. Like, for him to
Hmm.
go and play as hard as he played
Yeah.
with that injury,
Hmm.
do you actually understand how much pain that man was going through
Yeah.
just to be out there on the field?
Hmm. Because
And
I
then you
heard.
finally decide to goddamn get it cleaned up,
Hmm.
and you still can't get back. Like,
Yeah.
the shit that you was going through as a man, that you individually, like,
Yeah.
take the team shit about that. What you was going through as a man,
Just being away from the game.
Maggie Pie, man, Maggie Tife, Goon with your mustard. All right, what mustard you talking about?
What you said? What mustard? What you mean?
That was I guess it's a typo. I don't know,
Oh, but
but
Jared. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
yeah, for that man to go through what he went through for many seasons that he went through it, like, I have no choice but to commend you, because like
Mhm.
that's some dog ass shit. You thought it.
Yeah, he thought that
Well,
shit out.
yeah, you thought it. You thought it as much as you could. You pushed that shit all the way to the limit. I got hindsight will always sit to say, well, shit, man, you just should have got the surgery done a long time ago. Yeah, all right, that's cool. But he did, and what you end up getting was a highly serviceable right tackle. He did what his body would allow him to do, and you 31 at this point. Like, at this point, like, what more is there for you to actually prove?
Yeah,
You showed
made.
that you was a G.
He made a Pro Bowl fighting. He made a Pro Bowl, right? I think he was Pro Bowl one time, right?
Yeah, like you showed that you was a G. You showed that you was about that action. You did it.
Yeah, cause my thing with him, it's just cause once we signed. Well, I ain't gonna get into the right tackle we just signed yet, but it's just you know I heard that was the thing with him coming out of college. He was dealing with they was how they had the draft report on players and everything. They was speaking on his injury and everything, and basically saying like just be careful of it, and then but he, like you said, he fought through it. He developed, played next to McGary. I mean, not McGary, played next to Chris Lindstrom. Came in during the same year, 2019. You get what I'm saying? And they was a good duo, especially for us in the run game. You get what I'm saying? Especially when we had Arthur Smith. Arthur Smith came in a couple years later, and they really showed out. You get what I'm saying? But it's just the old line gonna look a little different. You get what I'm saying? You got Callahan coming in, gonna see how much Callahan can change up with the pass protection, and they said he's definitely gonna have a big voice in the run game this year too. So it's just we gotta see. We just gotta see how it's gonna play out. See how this new right tackle, you get what I'm saying? How he play. They was speaking on his false starts and his penalties, his illegal formations and all that. But I mean, you just gotta do what you gotta do. You get what I'm saying? Shit. Because at first I was looking like they might just go with an offensive lineman in that second round with that 40, 48, 46 pick, whatever pick we got in the second
48.
round. But yeah, but I really feel like they might really. I don't know the way how they looking at receivers. It might go. It might be a receiver or a defensive player in that second round. So you just gotta see, man.
I think so too. I think so too. Because like I put you like this. Like there is so much intention
Mm-hmm.
with this front office. Intention, not attention. Intention.
Yeah.
Um Maggie T said honey mustard. Well, I'm glad that you like honey mustard. Um
Hey, Miss Maggie T.
no, that ain't Maggie T. That ain't
Oh,
Maggie
that.
T.
Oh, it's
It's
not.
no, it's Maggie Teep.
Oh shit. Oh damn. I
Yeah.
thought that was Miss Maggie.
Yeah. Let Miss Maggie may come through later on. But
Okay.
like for for McGary to sit there and retire, and within 2 hours we found his
Mm-hmm.
replacement.
Yep.
That's intention. That's a front office that's actually been cognizant of what they want and not allowing whatever situation go on to affect their draft.
Yep.
Cause like what's going on, Ron? Hey, Ron, the link in the chat. Um, that move, that move itself, like I put it to you like this. At
Mhm.
first, I thought off the rip that we're going O tackle in the draft,
Yep.
and then
Said the same thing.
a hot second later, oh yeah, well no, the Atlanta Falcons took and signed a right tackle. Like oh shit, like that because it did not take away it. Like all right, Jawan Taylor didn't take away from what you want to do in the draft. He like legitimately like all right. Last year, this was the move that we wanted Fano to make.
Yep.
He wasn't able to make it. The fact that you have a new regime in here, this pop up and they was able to make that shit on the fly like that quick. That's crazy.
Cause
Like
they try to use that Kirk, like that's the one thing about that Kirk Cousins contract. Cause you know the all the say guy last off season, and basically it was just like excuses on why we couldn't make moves and why we only signed Leonard Floyd, but re-signed Mike Hughes, um Cadell Hodge. Then you bring in Agnew. Then you bring in you just brought in like a few special teams, like one or two special team players, but you didn't address, but you trade. But the only thing they did for the offensive line was trade for Michael Jarrell, and you gave up a seven for him. But he
yeah,
winded up
but he
not
was a
even.
bum anyway.
Yeah, and then he didn't even play in that spot because I remember
Exactly.
I look back at that Buffalo game because me and Blackberry we was all talking about it on Blackberry show. He filled in Jake Matthews' spot. He ain't even fill in at the right tackle
Yeah, but
position.
at the same time, like he won't on the field that long.
Yeah, he wasn't.
Like that that right there's a fucking issue.
Hmm.
You traded a pick for a player. Well, first and foremost, what's going on, Ron?
What's
What's
up,
good,
y'all?
Ron? My guy, what's happening?
Just chilling, man.
Yes,
Just
sir.
trying
You
to
already
maintain.
know. Same
Yeah,
over here, brother.
first and foremost, like you traded for a tackle and got nothing out of him.
Yeah,
Like
you just sitting on the bench.
you legit took and wasted a pick for what? For what? Like what was the purpose of it? What was the purpose of sitting and getting Jarrell if not one he couldn't work his way into quality playing time, or he's not better than y'all are. He's not better than
Elijah
Wilkerson bum
Wilkerson.
at.
Hmm.
Like either way you put it, it doesn't make sense to give up that draft pick
Right.
for this type of outcome.
It Me and
What
you been talking about this how long, Winston? What, 2 months now?
shit longer than that. Good.
Right. um Coaching matters. Coaching, if you got a real coach that know what they doing, none of this shit would have popped off. Yes or no?
I mean, like the only way I can see it popping off is uh Scorpio rise up show shit rise up because we on the move, we on the move. I definitely think that there's a
Yeah.
whole new feel to the scene now.
Right.
um Coaching definitely matter. Coaching definitely matter
It it
because
mattered to the point that our new head coach, you did tell, was watching from afar before he got the job to see where he'd play chess at. Oh, they did this? Well, I'm finna do this. Or our new GM, was watching from afar. Oh, y'all traded a 7 round pick for a person had not even seen the field last year. Or y'all did this, and I finna tell you where you fucked up, and I finna do this.
And
He
yeah, because that's
he
why. Oh, good, good, good.
our new GM so smart. He will already say, well, if Caleb McGary not coming back, I finna have a plan B. I finna have a plan B, C, D, E, F, and G already. It took him 2 hours. 2 hours, man, to sign our new right tackle now. Where they do that shit at?
Shit, they
that
do that shit.
that's what winning organizations do.
Dude. Uh,
That's what they do.
right. And I keep on saying, and me and you been saying it, Winston, you don't want to play chess no more. You want to play chess.
You have to
He he been playing chess ever since the
since he
coaching
got here.
staff got here and GM got here.
Since Cunningham got here, he's been playing chess and he been killing motherfuckers with it.
Right.
And the fan like I'm not gonna sit there and say every fan, but majority of the fan they don't see the moves.
They don't understand last year where we were weak at linebacker, right tackle, um, offensive center. We did all that in free agent. So now the draft like bonus.
Mm.
Now you can go draft and go get whatever the fuck you want.
Right. You
If
go wherever you want
if
to
he
go in the draft.
Tiger David Will Campbell who
From the Patriots?
From the page.
I don't know. He said Will Campbell.
Oh, he talking
What,
about
they let him go
wasting a
or
pick
they
on.
traded him? Or
He might He probably talking about like wasting a. I don't know if he talking about wasting a pick on a lineman because he was their first round pick last year, and then
What?
he played a role in that Super Bowl on like
What?
not really protecting Drake May as much as you get what I'm
What?
saying. Even though
He's
that whole
supposed to.
yeah, you get what I'm saying. That might be what he talking about, but I'm not sure. But
I mean,
It's
but
like,
if you look at this fresh air coming into the building, they've been looking at their team for a good little minute and said, well, Tevin Farno and Raheem Morris fucked up and I finna go fix it.
but like that's a wild shit. Like Cunningham been here for like a month,
And,
and you literally damn near fixed every issue that was on the damn team.
right. He like, what next?
Like for Fondo to be here for 5 years and you couldn't get close to this type of productivity
It
in free agency, like
mm,
that's crazy.
it
see,
crazy as
no, I feel like he had too much ties to everybody that was on his roster. You get what I'm saying? For him not to like he had a lot of belief in who was on his roster for him to feel like he ain't gotta make those moves.
Yeah,
But
but I mean, like if you draft a player, you're supposed to have that belief in them. But at the same time,
yeah,
like let's be honest, how many players did Terry Fontenot draft that's not in the league no more? You got Adioga Davis, you got Darren Hall, you got like I mean it's some shit motherfucker that he done drafted to the Falcon that are not in the
right.
league.
mm, he held
Now,
on.
now,
Yeah,
now,
And like,
I
he
don't
got.
know. Well, because the earlier draft, we figured out that Rich McKay had his hand in it. So when Terry
Mhm.
Fontenot
right,
was able to actually draft uninhibited, you smack shit out of the park. But at the same time,
right,
because McKay got moved out of position, those earlier drafts fall on you too.
right. So
Man, your
and
last
like
two drafts, them hey, I'm not gonna lie, your last two drafts, hey, you did the damn thing. You did the damn thing,
right,
and that's why I thought he would have got a little bit more time
and
because
right,
you figured it out. You showed that you figured it out, but at the
Yeah,
same time,
it
and
just
and, and I said it on here. I said it on here like a long time ago. What happened? Oh, at the beginning of the season, uh, Kirk said some dumbass shit, and I sat there and said, "Could the Falcon did something behind it?" And I said and said, "This is what they're doing. They're tying at this point. They're tying uh Fontenot to Raheem.
right.
So Fontenot future with the Falcon is based on whatever Raheem do this year. If Raheem go out the door, they both going out the door.
yeah.
Motherfucker
And
like,
like,
no, it ain't gonna happen. Yeah. Like hell it ain't. They took and tied them together. Matter of fact, I tell you exactly what it was. When everybody was sitting there calling for Zach Robinson to sit there and goddamn get fired early in the season. And he kept doubling down on Zach. No, it's great.
yeah, that's just crazy.
Zach know what he's doing, this, that, and the other. And then
The special teams too, Marquise too.
yeah.
And see,
But then they took it, they fired Ike, then they got like
mm-hmm.
it was moving everybody out of the way. So that's when I was
That
like, yeah, they're tying Raheem and Fontenot together. One is not going no further than the other one.
Hmm.
Not with the Falcons anyway.
it
So
like
if Raheem had played his way to get back next season, Fontenot would have came back this year. But because Raheem didn't get them coach his way into this year, Fontenot got to go. But
it
But
like
they
and
tied them off together.
another thing, yeah, another thing with that, I also feel like just out the strength, not making the playoffs. You get what I'm saying? 5 years, no playoffs, and even shit. If you look at Cleveland, you look at Andrew
9 years.
Barry. You get what I'm saying? He don't really have that much success as a GM, but I just feel like him being there a little bit more longer than what he should have, just having them two playoff appearances with Kevin Stefanski, that shit kind of kept him there a little longer because I
And
feel like his ass on the hot seat. You get what I'm saying? This
yeah,
year.
I mean,
but at the same time, you drafted a surefire Hall of Famer.
right.
Yeah. Yeah.
And like with
Miles Garrett.
with Terry
Jordan
Fontenot,
Texas boy, what's happening, baby? Hey man,
what's up, man?
I spoke about you at the beginning of the show with the new era, man. Hey, um,
With, and
hey,
like,
any what? Ron, give me a second.
all
Uh,
right,
uh, anybody that is not subscribed to Jordan Texas boy,
most,
speak. Go find them on YouTube.
most
Smash the like
definitely,
button. Share the content. Run up the comment. Get them in the algorithm, man. That boy got
right,
like that man got great content every fucking time. I watch it. You should too. I promise
right,
you, you're gonna enjoy it. And there's a whole lot more colorful.
right,
We have barbershop talk over here. That man got a whole layout set up, everything, man. Like, run up the
Fact.
comments, get him into the algorithm, please.
Hmm.
A lot more people need to hear what Joe the Texas boy got going on, man. Get
right.
him out there.
Real talk. He know his shit. Real talk.
So shit.
Yeah, my man be having
Sip.
them he be having them PowerPoint presentations up that motherfucker. I be saying
Goddamn
that
right.
shit.
Right.
Sip,
Even
what's happening, baby?
BlackBerry. Shout out to BlackBerry. That my job right there. BlackBerry be having me join.
Oh,
Yes,
hey,
sir.
Sip, you don't see the link?
You
Hold
mind
on. I'm
y'all?
about to drop it. I'm about to drop it. I'm about to drop it.
It like with Terry Fun on first got here, how much say so he had.
He didn't have it.
Right. And that's my point. So
Blackberry, what's happening, baby?
you
I'm
taking
saying,
you taking fun here and he cannot even do his job. Which
Hold on.
McKay,
Ron, hold on real quick. Another thing for the home team with Blackberry, hey man, go subscribe to him, run up the likes, run up the comment, run up the share. Great content too,
my
man.
dog.
Like, hey man, like my word, like if you enjoy what we do over here, you'll love what he doing over there, man. Like,
most definitely.
Yes,
get
sir.
get with it. Get with it. Show them the same
So
love y'all show what. Go ahead,
so
bro.
Already
it like
know.
Arthur Blank really was holding Terry Fontenot back
Hey,
from
Silk, man.
doing his job.
Come back in.
Arthur
That being
Blank
said,
and Rich McKay were holding Terry Fontenot back from doing his job. So it like, why you gonna get a GM, but he not the GM? If you get what I'm saying,
yeah, cause I remember, like I was saying, like I started really learning a little bit more about the front office aspect of this shit for real,
right?
and like
So
just studying that nigga Rich McKay for real, and just how, like, even Arthur Blank, him being an owner and not really being really that much, in my opinion, not that much knowledgeable as a
right,
football mind. You get what I'm saying? Having
right,
that Home Depot background and all that, but it's just that Terry Fontenot shit about, like, me. I don't know, because when I hear that, I don't really say too much about it because I'm not sure about it. Like, his control, like how much control he really had, like how much was they letting him do. You get what I'm saying? I'm not
right,
sure. Like, I don't really know. I don't know if that was even said. You get what I'm saying?
right,
I haven't seen it. I'm not saying it's not true, but but it's just like you said, his last two drafts, he definitely did good. Even, bro, that 2023 draft, I I still like the draft a little bit, like cause who you had Zach Harrison, but it's still some injuries you was dealing with in that draft. Clark
Right.
Phillips and who else you had? Clark, Zach Harrison, DeMar O'Halloms. You had who else was drafted in that? I keep forgetting, but that 24 draft, you had Braylon Trice. He's still trying to get back in his
Trice
form.
came out in the 23 draft.
Nah, Trice was 24
Hold on, let's see. 24, 20.
because he came in
Yeah,
there with
nah, yeah,
Penix.
he was 24. B John came out in that goddamn 23
Right.
draft.
Mm-hmm. So it's
So
You
just
see,
like,
this is the thing.
mm-hmm,
Because like if you actually sit there and look at it, if you actually look at it, right,
mm-hmm,
you can tell when the draft strategy changed. Because like from 2020 to 2023, it was like we drafted the names, the college names. You went and got Kyle Pitts because he was a name. You went and got
right.
Troy Anderson because he was the name. You went and got Adi Ogundeji because he was the name. You went and
Man.
got Drake London because he's the name. You got B John because he's the name. Like you went draft it, you drafted all the names, and then you get a 2024, and then you drafted the people that actually like made the identity of this team or
Right.
the identity that the fans want of this team, right? And
Mhm.
then
Right.
you had the 2025 draft. Oh my god, that was a smoker of a draft.
Ooh.
I'm sorry, like I can't think of a team draft with the amount of picks that we had that smacked it out of the ballpark as well as Fano did,
Right.
I mean,
and
he
at least in the last 10 years.
So it like
George Tyson boy, what's going on, baby? Can you hear
how
me?
much
my
could
What's
God,
Tevin
going on
Yeah,
there?
Silk, you here?
what's up?
yes
How
sir.
much can Tevin Fano would have done when he first got here? And they
He
said,
didn't
hey,
have the
you
power.
do whatever you want to. You the
He he,
GM.
he didn't have the juice.
Right.
Like you can see it.
Right.
You can see like the entire draft strategy change.
So now our new GM coming in, they're like, hey, you got the juice now.
Man,
And
you said
what
you
he
sound like the
been
motherfucker on
doing
goddamn
free
Amazon Home
agent?
Depot. Huh? What you
the
say?
hell you say?
Huh?
What the hell you say?
I said now our new GM came here. They're like, hey, you got the juice now.
Okay,
Exactly.
before I answer that,
Our new
yeah,
GM.
I got to answer Winston.
What's happening?
I'm doing a little bit okay, but I had a fucked up day because when I went to the doctor today, my oxygen went out and I couldn't breathe. Lucky I made it to the hospital
Dang.
and I was stuck in the You know what? I'll tell you what pissed me off. I was stuck in the hallway, barely breathing. Doctor and
Wow.
nurses walking back past me. Come on, you need some help? Need some help? I said, yeah. And then one doctor, this tall, he should be playing basketball, white doctor, came by and said, hey, am I checking on you? I said, hell no. I think my machine went out. And then he was like, hold on. I said, he gonna know motherfucker talking about hold on. I could die right here. They talking about hold on. But he came back and escorted me to the where I'm supposed to be. And where I'm supposed to be, they were more how you say that? Concerned than
Accepted.
anybody else.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they heard up
Yeah.
and ran me to the back and everything. They like, how long you was out there? I said, laid out there about 20 minutes. He's like, nobody try to help you? I said, don't get me started. I would start cussing and I mean, y'all work in the medical. Y'all can't walk
Now,
by.
now, so now you talking about you couldn't goddamn breathe. You trying to goddamn cut somebody out.
Right. Shit,
Your
sir,
ass
I
been
don't give a
your
fuck.
ass been stuck like Chuck.
Yeah, yeah,
Shit,
but
sir, I
on,
don't
on,
give
on
a
some
fuck.
real
They
shit though,
finna get this
Glad you're
fuck.
doing good though.
Right.
I'm glad they got it right though.
yeah, cause I mean, that big doctor, I tell you what, he should play for that shit. Play for the Hawk. Think about 6'10". He like, I got you. He took me to the place and I need name. I told him thank you everything, and the lady was like, so thank the
I
little
know.
white lady, the little white lady like calling my mother. Oh, thank you, glad you found him. I like
Hey,
found him.
hey, Silk. Hey, Silk. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, you ain't learn your lesson from signing motherfucker just because they talk. What Porzingis do for you?
What? Say it again.
I said, y'all ain't learn y'all lesson from sitting there just signing motherfucker because they talk. What Porzingis do for you?
Damn.
Nothing.
Oh, all right.
That cold, man.
Okay,
That's
so,
cold.
we had some big boys that do
Cool
shit.
C was saying, baby.
We had some receivers that were fast here, didn't catch shit.
Yeah.
What team? What team you talking about, Silk? What receivers?
I'm saying our team, we had some big boys
Oh
that
yeah.
didn't do shit for our team. We had some
Oh yeah.
sorry diamonds.
What said some
Man.
SARS?
Yeah.
That nigga said some SARS.
I ain't never heard that. I ain't
Hey,
never heard
yeah, I'm definitely gonna start using that. That
that. I'm sorry.
The sorry.
that shit is
Yeah,
classic.
He made a new plural and that's plural too. So that means he talking about more than one,
Hell yeah.
more than one.
Yeah, man,
yeah.
them niggas some SARS. I'm definitely about to start using that. Better bet it. Georgia Texas, what's going on, baby?
Yes, sir. GA Gats boy, my guy.
My little gas boy.
Georgia Texas, you
What's
here?
going on, everybody?
What's
What's
Yeah.
happening?
happening, baby?
I'm gonna say, did we lose him?
Nah, he
No,
made that.
Nah,
he just what?
not much, man. Just cooling it on that good Thursday night, man. You
Come
already
on
know,
now.
man. I love me some good Falcon talk now.
Come on
Mm-hmm.
now.
Yeah.
All right, so Georgia Texas. Look, well, I'm gonna send this question to you and Silk. Uh, how do y'all feel about Caleb McGary retiring and the Jamon Taylor signing?
Well, Kayla, I get okay. Kayla, he wasn't a bad player. He wasn't a good either, but he was doable. Oh, pause. That didn't sound right.
You know what I'm saying? Pause, pause.
No,
He was.
I definitely wouldn't let you weave your way through that traffic.
Right.
I ain't even gonna hold you on that.
I ain't even catch it. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't even
Man,
catch it.
That nigga said Caleb McGarry won't bag. He definitely was doable though.
Oh nah,
Capable.
that ain't
Capable.
cable.
He was
No, you said
capable.
doable. we didn't say cable. No, we not gonna do that.
pause, pause.
Capable. He was capable of doing his job. If we get certain time. Now,
Uh,
Javon, Jawan or Javon?
Jamon.
Jawan.
Jawan. Yeah, Jawan. Jawan, uh, I've seen him do some good stuff, but he is the false star king. And I
Damn.
believe I believe our our offensive line coach can get his mind right. But if he can't, I mean, we still got Storm. You know what I mean? Because we got to have a good line. Because we got two quarterbacks that don't need to be hit that hard,
Mm-hmm.
or they'll be some sorries. You know what I mean? Some real sorries.
Mm.
Go ahead, George Tech boy.
For sure. So when it comes to Caleb, I've been asking about Caleb about the past month now on what was going on. Like, cause we ain't heard nothing. That was my whole thing. We ain't heard nothing about Caleb. This whole time we ain't heard nothing.
Right.
And then when I did, hey, man, might be time to move on. You know how many dumb motherfuckers I got called? Oh, no, you can't let go of your starting offensive line. Well, look, he
He let it,
retired.
he let
That
himself go.
sucks. The good thing about it, the good thing about it, we got available cap space this season and next season. When it comes to Jawan, I had made a joke on the Falcons message board, and I was like, when they were showing his stats on his penalties and stuff, hey, on the even years, he only has 6 penalties. It's the odd years we got to worry about. So for 2026, we might be good.
That's crazy. That's a funny
Oh
stat.
well,
Look,
you
That's a
cold.
funny ass
look,
stat.
Oh my God.
You cold.
in the odd years, brother had 11 penalties, 13 penalties, 15 penalties. In the even years, brother don't go past six.
You cold, boy. You
They came at you, boy, like, oh Lord, here you go.
Shit, the Chiefs paid us some
but
bread
but
too,
the
though.
whole Jawan Taylor thing, but the whole Jawan Taylor thing, and it don't count against the comp because he was cut. But I love how Ian did not wait, did not hesitate. It didn't even take an
Mm.
hour after it was announced that Kayla McGary retired. Jawan Taylor was coming to Atlanta.
Yeah, he didn't even flinch.
And that's what I was saying about Terry last year. Your first string and second string right tackle go out and you don't do nothing. It ain't nothing you can do. It
No,
ain't
not
nobody you can
again.
go get. Ian showed, nah, I ain't going through that bullshit. I'm gonna go get somebody. And another, we got Bill Callahan. So
Yeah.
that's a plus for us. We got one of the best offensive line coaches in the history of the game. Like
Yep.
I put him up there with the longtime Dallas Cowboy offensive line coach. What's his name? He got an Italian name. Uh, he been their offensive line coach since the '90s.
Tony Soprano.
Damn.
No,
I,
it's like a
I know who you
Sarachi
talking
or
about.
something
I
like
can't
that.
think of his fucking name.
Yeah,
Salvador.
I know
yeah.
exactly what you're talking about though.
Salvador.
It's an old little white man. He been
Salvador is
pushing them
family.
offensive linemen down. No, it ain't Salvador. It's like
No.
a Sariachi or something like that. It's like uh Sariachia or something. But man, that dude been there for a minute doing this thing.
Mhm.
But like on some real shit, like George Sexton, like I agree with you. Like if I'm gonna be honest with you, if Fontenot was in this position and he showed what he did in the same position last year, we would have got a player that won't even be serviceable to get on the damn field.
mm-hmm.
He would have just took somebody from somebody who was on the practice squad and just bumped his ass up to some shit like that. Or took
Exactly.
or
No,
took a
yeah,
nigga.
no, he took and traded for Jarrell from Seattle. They brought him over here, and he could barely get on the damn field.
We didn't even use him. There's a lot of players that he got.
Cunningham within an hour went and got another starter. He got a starter. But even if we go draft an offensive tackle this year, he's still gonna be a backup.
Mhm.
He's gonna be a backup to Taylor. Like that's damn near a lot. Unless he's just that damn good. And if he is that good, that's even a better problem that we have.
Yeah, and that goes to what you talking about with the intent, because I'm pretty sure, like, because even last night when we was on the Dirty Bird fly through and me and Georgia Texas boy, we was basically saying like it felt like they once McGary retired and before like probably like 30 minutes in, once everything like synced in, we thinking like, oh, change of plans in the draft. They probably gonna go straight, offensive lineman in the draft. But then, they basically said, no, we not finna be back in the position that we was just in the previous year where we didn't have a right tackle. No, I'm finna go out and get a starter. You get what I'm saying? Even though
See,
it's a lot
like
of yeah.
on
Oh, go ahead, go ahead.
on some real shit, like Ron can sit there and tell y'all that in our group chat, goddamn, as soon as McGarry got um, as soon as it
Uh,
was announced that
right.
McGarry retired, I said we're going to
Yeah.
go get a offensive tackle
Yeah.
in the second round.
Yeah.
And not like 30, it was about like
I put
maybe
it
like
in the chat.
50 minutes later, Falcons signed on Jawan Taylor.
I
I
put
said,
that
oh
in the
yeah,
chat.
yeah,
I said,
this
yeah.
motherfucker is different. He's different.
Yeah.
That like this shit right here, this is what winning organizations do.
This
They
the kind
do
of
this
shit
shit.
that Philly been doing, Baltimore, 49ers, Chicago been doing.
Yeah,
Got
think about it.
down.
Like Jawan Taylor don't he got a ring with Kansas City?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh no,
Yep.
2023.
yeah, and he went to another Super Bowl. Like that
Falcon
that
starter.
type of experience, like look at what the Falcons as the organization has done. Front end, I mean, well, front office. You have everybody in the front office got a damn ring.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody in the front office got a ring. Then you go to the coaching staff. Coaching staff.
Most
You
of them
build
got rings.
dolls around the head coach and the offensive coordinator you're trying to build up. What and you got like three other offensive coordinators just on the coaching staff.
Yeah, hella play callers.
Like
Don't don't it
anybody,
just feel so
eh,
good to have?
wh- watch it. When was the last time in the Falcon to put in place shit where if they is starting to slip or whatever, they have somebody else to fall back on and go ask questions to figure
No.
their shit and get their stuff out of the rut. Coaching staff and front office. When the last time you seen the
And to,
Falcons do this?
It's been a
come
long
on
time.
now.
Yeah,
And to
because
A
put
I ain't
another
think.
long.
cherry on top, and to
Mhm.
put another cherry on top, we done signed over 25 players in free agency and ain't even gave up 28 million in guaranteed money.
Bruh. But watch this. Here's another cherry on top of that. Here's another cherry on top of that. Because if you actually look at it, remember what Ian said and said when he first came in. This will be the last year the Falcons ever have got them five draft picks in the draft. Ian has literally lined it up to the point where we damn near locked to get 3 to 4 extra compensatory picks every fucking year.
Mm-hmm.
Was we ever even getting like when we had
Dang,
fun?
don't that sound
When
like the
when the last time the Falcons got a compensatory pick?
I was very eggshell. Like, did
Yeah.
Fontenot ever get comp? Did we
2019?
ever get comp picks with? What year?
Was it 18?
2019,
19,
Man,
yeah.
19.
You see what
yeah,
I'm
that's
saying?
before he even
Like
got there.
Ian, every move that he sat there and made is for the immediate and the long run. Every
He
fucking move he's made.
I said he playing chess, not Tetris.
He's not playing.
Come
He's
on
not
now.
playing checkers at all. He's not
And the
playing.
same
He's
move.
not playing with the lead. And people sit there
This is what we've
and
been
sit there and
wanting.
want to sleep on. Like,
We
bro,
been more than this. If you
I
know football,
This is
you
what
know
us
this.
as fans have been wanting. We've been wanting the franchise to be turned around and to bring in a guy who been with the Ravens and the Eagles, and then for our assistant GM to be the guy who replaced him in Philly to come here now in Atlanta. See, people ain't thought about that. Now
Yeah, the
remember,
assistant GM. Yeah.
he came in 2021, Ian's last year in Philly, and then
Mm,
Ian went to the Bears. He was
mm,
Ian's replacement in Philly, and now we got them both in Atlanta.
All right.
mm.
Like, I put it to you like this. Because I'll be the first one to sit there and say, and I said it on the show. If y'all want to go back and look at it on whatever, you know, um, I said, I am not a fan of the Stefanski hire. But if Stefanski fuck around and put the right people around him, I get all the way behind it. I will sit there and say right now, today, this shit looking good, bro.
Now,
No,
let,
matter of fact, hold on. I do one better. This shit is looking great.
right.
Yeah.
This is looking great. This
Let
is
me,
looking this is looking entirely different than any Falcon format that we've ever had beforehand.
Hey, Winston. Hey, Winston.
Good.
Um, how do you like the team meeting?
Hey, I do you one better. I do you one better. Stefanski sat there and had his presser yesterday.
Yeah,
And they said and asked him, well, what is the team identity? That was the answer that he said there and gave was the best answer. And I put it in the chat while it was happening. I said, this is the best answer he done had this entire person.
mm-hmm,
That man sat there and said, our team identity is player accountability. They police themselves. They need to understand what we want, what everybody want, what we're trying to do. They need to be accountable to themselves.
mm-hmm,
You know what they said there tell me? Ain't no motherfucking egos in here. Nah, that shit is out the window.
right.
Either you get with the program or get the fuck
Facts,
on.
Yeah.
Either you
Cause
sit there
facts.
and you toe the line, and if your partner ain't toeing the line, get his ass the fuck about here.
Right.
Anybody can go. Any what dude said? Anybody can get it, B. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
like
hmm,
that's what it on. And that I love. You know why? Because at this point, I'm sitting there telling y'all, every last one of y'all on this team, I'm not gonna be your daddy.
Mm-hmm.
You a grown man, come get it. Come get it. You say you want to be great, go get it.
Yep.
You want to get a ring, go get it. You want a divisional championship, go get it. But I'm not gonna baby
I
you.
love it.
No, sir. And if you're not
Yep.
sitting there towing the line, you're gonna get your ass the fuck about here. I
Mm-hmm.
love it.
I
That
love it.
Add
to
on to
me,
what you were
that
saying.
shit, that
yeah,
shit right there had me. That
shit.
shit had me through the fucking roof. I was, oh my, yes, yes,
Oh
That
yeah.
yes,
shit, that shit
Well,
yes.
remind
and
me
then
where
also
I'm a
to add on
basement
Now,
to what
park.
he
now
said, and
the
then
only
also
thing
to
I
I
feel
will
you
say is
though.
this:
I feel you though.
don't give me that. Don't give me that answer, and you don't sit there and hold them accountable.
Right.
That's all I ask.
oh
If
yeah.
they send in bullshit, get
Yep.
them up out here. Stand on your word.
Yep.
But
Stay on business.
Then
if
I
you
like how
stand on
he
business,
told the
if you
team,
stand on business, it's gonna make the Falcons stand on business. And when the Falcons stand on business, we can go places.
what the
facts.
girl want,
Then
Lord?
add on to more to what he said. He told them,
Mhm.
I'm not gonna tell you all the rules. We ain't gonna sit here and go through all the rules of football. Do what you supposed to do when you supposed to do it.
Who that sound like?
Hey,
Who?
hold on. Give me 1 second, real quick. Hey, shout out Ryan with the birdcage, man. Uh,
Yes, sir.
y'all
Yeah.
subscribe. If y'all not subscribed, definitely
Yeah.
subscribe to this brother, man. That man put that work in. Got great interviews. Shit, hell, he
My
almost
God.
interviewing somebody every fucking week.
Right.
Oh,
That
shout
man
out the
like bought a
historian in the
contract.
birdcage.
That's
He
what
Shout
my
out
he
old
Bird
doing all
G's
the
Cage.
like
interviews.
that.
But
My God.
if you want that knowledge, you want that history, tune into the historian, man. Hit the like button, subscribe, run up the comment, give him the same love y'all give us, man. Like, man,
The
hey,
history about
Ryan be on it, bro.
anything, the
Ryan be on it.
Real
NFL,
That's
the
shit.
what my old G's
NCAA, the HBCUs.
HBCU, like it
He
does
gonna give
not
you the
matter.
good, good.
If
I'm
if
telling you,
if you
He
man.
gonna
if you
give you
want
the
that
good, the
knowledge,
bad,
go
and
to
the ugly. How you want it.
yeah.
And
If you want
and
that
he gonna give
knowledge,
you the
go to
secret.
Ryan.
And he gonna give you the secret to
Yeah.
black hot chili. He'll tell you that too.
Yeah, he gave out that Morgan State shout out. Once he was tapping, he was cause you know Morgan State, that's down where I'm at in Baltimore. He was tapping into the players down here on Morgan State. He was talking about the linebacker. I was like, yeah, he know his shit. So shout out to
Yeah.
Raj, my guy. You know it.
But
Yeah, Ryan be
Oh
talking
man,
so goddamn.
his show the other day had me laughing. His show the other day had me laughing, bruh. I think it was the
Oh
Hater
yeah.
Bird Balls, bruh,
Yeah.
bruh,
But
bruh.
see, that's the
Hilarious,
beauty of Ryan's show because
hilarious,
Ryan
hilarious.
have afternoon show, and then you might fuck around catch what you call him, Ryan,
bumper to
or
bumper
the bumper jump.
Oh yeah.
in the
The bumper
morning.
jump in the morning while he's on the way to work. Like he's still giving you that work, man. Tap
Hey,
in with home.
real
Speaking of
talk.
Sure.
bumper, this thing about them, I like this. If I'm in an Uber and they take me to my destination, I'm watching their GPS like I'm watching mine. I got ops out there. If they make one wrong turn, like they've been taking me to where my ops at, I'm gonna bust them back of the head until I get
Dang,
back on their GPS.
dang. You don't
Cause
play, boy.
you better follow the GPS. One wrong turn to my leg a shortcut. No, that GPS didn't say shortcut. I'm gonna bust back of the head. I got ops out there, man. You ain't finna get me set up. I put you in the head like that. You talking about the red seen you? Red must see you. I know Red sent him. Yeah. I'm watching out for Red. He's slick and everything. I got my eye on him. Yeah. But you better follow GPS.
So funny as shit.
But I love everything our new coaches, new GM doing. I love it all.
Oh, me
Yeah, cause
too.
I cause I
It,
like it cause you know you gotta this a young team. Like it's a real like we got a real young team. You know, you got B John stepping in the year 4, Drake London stepping in the year 5. You got a lot of young players and you know you it's the type of things you gotta they need to hear, especially, you know, us coming up short these last few years since they've been here. But it's just like it's just some things they need to hear because in order for y'all to, you know, take it to the next level, it's just these are the small things that y'all gotta do. But at the end of the day, y'all the players, y'all the ones on the field. So it's just it it falls, you know, even the coaches, you know, they get their part of you know, they gotta do their job as well, just as much as the players. But at the end of the day, y'all gotta execute. You get what I'm saying? Like I always keep saying, the special teams, like he said, special teams gotta build an identity, defense gotta build an identity, offense gotta build an identity. You gotta get
And
out these
boy, and Braylon is back.
hmm So it's just, you know, you got to get out these situations where, like I was saying yesterday, where your defense, they giving you an opportunity, they getting the offense off the field 3 times in a row, 3 straight 3-and-outs, but then you come on offense and you're not like converting, you're not capitalizing off of that. So it's just like you got to be able to tighten up on them little small things going on during the game. You get what I'm saying? So it's just, you know, that's why all that accountability and everything is getting pushed because, you know, it's just things like that. You know, it's sometimes it's really sometimes it's
Mhm.
coaching, but sometimes it's execution as well. So hell yeah.
Hey Ryan,
yep.
Hold on.
I was just
Can
sitting
y'all hear
back
me?
listening, man. I can hear everything y'all saying. I
Hey
appreciate you
Ryan,
letting
go
me
ahead.
on.
My
Shout out to
God.
the Birdcage. He in the building.
We'll talk.
Y'all go ahead and talk. Let me
What's good?
get my
Man,
What's good,
audio back
boy?
right.
RG.
first off, if y'all in the chat and y'all are not hitting the like button and y'all are watching, y'all are really doing a disservice to this great content that they're putting out. Please hit that like button. And if you're not subscribed, subscribe to it. This is some of the best late night talk that you're going to get with Falcon Talk and anything else that might come out that might go off the rails. But just wanted to make sure I give these boys a shout out because they do the damn thing working the graveyard shift. But
Appreciate it, brother.
man, look, y'all are talking about the identity part, and I respect it. This is the thing that I got to speak on. Ian Cunningham is already letting you know what the identity of this team is going to be from now on. Not just the players, front office on down.
Mm-hmm.
When there is a need, it will be addressed expeditiously. He has not sat, he has not waited. Anytime we've had a need, he's gone and got it, even if it was not popular. So I know a lot of people tripped out about the Jawan Taylor pickup, but y'all got to understand, he's just building depth. Not saying Taylor gonna start. He just building depth. And what
Mm-hmm.
have we been complaining about for years, fellas?
That
That
floor.
yeah, we need more bodies out there. It,
Yeah.
we gotta get better.
Feel me?
And
The floor of the team.
'cause like Deshaun was saying, he talked about that player meeting and everything. Here's the thing. Okay. Part of that player accountability is bringing in guys with experience, even if they don't start, how they can help the guys that's starting by knowing what to do. Because experience plays in a big role for this team.
Mm-hmm.
Like Jawan Taylor might not be the ideal pick, but you can't replace that man got 111 games and he's played in 2 Super Bowls.
All right.
And
Just saying.
deep playoff runs year in and year out with Kansas City. So, and then on
Yeah.
top of that, it's like the Chiefs. They paid him some money when he left Jacksonville. So
And
he. Oh, go ahead.
so yeah, that's all I was saying. And now, yeah, he got the holding issue and got a few things, but you gotta also look at the fact that we got one of the best offensive line coaches in the game. Really not even in the game in the history of the NFL with Bill Callahan.
Mm.
So all I'm saying is at this point, if we bring him in, Callahan might be able to do something with him. But just be on the lookout. It's a kid that I spotlighted tonight, Winston, and I saw you in the chat. Y'all look out for Caden Barnett. Caden Barnett is a guard. Don't be
Mm.
surprised when Matthews retires that I know Bergeron is nasty at that guard, but remember he was an offensive tackle at Syracuse. Don't be
Mm.
surprised if they don't draft a guard to sit there and kick Bergeron out because Bergeron's got experience to start.
I said that shit last year. I said that last year when McGary got hurt. Go ahead and kick
Mhm.
Bergeron out because he's still early trying to develop as a guard.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Like the longer you let him play guard and then you want to slide him out later, that's gonna be an issue because he done got set in his ways.
Mm-hmm.
Muscle memory is fucked up. So now he's
Yeah.
relearning what he was used to doing. But like I'm gonna keep it a band with you, man. Like I think, to be honest, I think our draft pick this year is probably that second round pick, that first one. Well, like if we do accrue another one,
Mm-hmm.
I think the draft pick will probably fuck around and be it probably be an offensive tackle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And
With
I
with that second round pick.
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's either gonna be that or a
I'm
defensive tackle. It's either gonna be that or a defensive tackle because we
yeah
need one of each.
yeah
Because
Hey,
we need one of each.
historian,
Hey,
quick
but,
question because I know you
What's
Hold
might
up?
know
on,
the
hold
answer.
on. In
The
all actuality,
famous,
we don't really need a defensive tackle. We need a nose tackle
Well,
because Ruka Roro is playing out of position. You move
yeah,
Rook and have him in rotation behind Doyless, then you have your defensive tackle situation already fixed. What we really need is a
zero
fucking nose
tech.
tackle, a legitimate nose tackle, not
mm-hmm,
not a player that's masquerading as a nose tackle.
Well, the reason I said a D tackle is because if we get a zero tech Winston with the way that Ulbrich runs that defense, he's going to have to be able to play the 3 and the 4 tech as well as playing the 0. You
yeah,
get what I'm saying? And
Now,
you
now,
understand.
Ryan, Ryan. Now, you know as I know, a lot of
Yeah.
people don't understand what the hell you just said there.
Oh, I'm
Say
sorry. I'm sorry.
so. Go,
I,
go explain what a 0-4.
so
Please
So
tell
Yeah,
me.
I'm sorry. It
explain
was
that to him.
I'm sorry that football acumen's coming out. But so when we say a nose tackle and a zero tech, so your zero technique means you're head up on a center. Your defensive tackle, your nose tackle, your 300-pounder that we talk about is right in the center's face,
Mm-hmm.
and that is the zero area, pretty much zero hole. When you talk about the 3 technique and the 4 technique, the 3 technique is to the left. So I'm gonna explain this to you so y'all can understand what this means. Anything that is odd numbers, 1, 3, 5, and 7, that goes to the left. Anything that is odd from 2, 4, 6, and 8, that goes to the right. So when you hear people say 3 tech, 2 tech, 4 technique, that means they're talking about different sides of the defensive line. That's what
Now,
that
now,
means.
I will sit and say that. Now, if you're an offensive player, if you're a running back,
Mm-hmm.
and you're looking at the line of scrimmage, it's flipped.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Yep.
flipped. If you're a running back looking at the line of scrimmage, everything odd is to your left.
Mm-hmm.
Everything right is even.
Mm-hmm.
That's how that is. Now on defense, it's spun around.
Yep. So
For
just put
sure.
it this way. Whatever your left side is, that's gonna be your odd side. Whatever your right side is, that's gonna be your even side on either side of the ball. It's a
Yes.
numbers
Hey,
game. But Winston, most people don't understand that's a numbers game. And most people forget that they keep it simple when it comes to being up front. It's when you get to my area being in the secondary, because I was a safety and a corner.
So I
It,
was a
it
corner.
get it get a little bit as a safety, it gets a little bit difficult because you have to know what the linebackers know, and you have to be able to call out stuff that they can't see. So you're not only doing that, you're also the last line of defense. But that's just a little football 1-on-1. We ain't gonna get heavy into that because
Mhm.
that's an all night conversation.
That's that. That's
Oh,
that.
sure.
That's that free.
I
That's the
can talk
free
that all
game.
day long.
can I take
That's the
one
I
free
thing?
love
game.
I
Can I take
love
one
it.
No, we gotta feed. Hey,
thing?
Winston, we gotta feed people baby steps, bro. Because you
I just
got
want to
people.
say one thing. I just want to say one thing before I got to go because the message kicking in. Winston, I did get in an argument with a deaf girl. I just told her to keep my name out of her hands, so I just left.
Wow.
But anyway, good
This, hey man,
Look.
somebody got to stop so. This nigga, this
We'll be
motherfucker,
coming out the random with that shit.
this motherfucker said I ain't
I
got to argue
blame
with a deaf girl that told her to keep my name out her hand.
I
Look.
blame G I blame GA Texas boy for this.
Well,
What the
This
fuck?
is crazy, man.
And then
that,
he leave.
Hey,
He
GA
left
Texas
right
boy,
after that.
I blame you for this. You influenced that man.
what
that,
Uh,
happened?
uh, uh,
He hear what Suge just say.
Oh
Uh-uh.
God.
Man,
that cold.
that man said I got to argue with a deaf girl, and I told her to keep my name out her hand.
yo.
That's
That
Like,
something that,
cold.
like that's some of the most cold blooded shit.
And then the nigga dropped the mic. Nigga
And he
dropped the
dropped the
mic and
mic
left.
in hard ass.
That cold.
oh
That
my
nigga
Bro.
crazy,
God.
yo.
Hey,
Ain't no
hey
way.
Winston.
Huh?
So no, but
You
Winston.
put that. You can't just give on me, Ricky Bobby.
Hey, GA Texas boy. I know me and Winston went off the rails. You said it was something you was trying to ask.
Yeah,
What was that
the offensive line coach for the Dallas Cowboys.
thing? Okay.
I can't remember his last name, but he's a short, old white guy, and Just know you might know his name.
Damn it, you would ask me that when I didn't know right offhand, but yeah, I know who he is. I can't think of his name right offhand.
He was
We all
testing
been
your
trying to figure
age.
out his name.
I would look it up, but my damn hold up. Let me look it up. Let me look it up. Cause my damn phone be getting hot when I'm on StreamYard. Hold up.
You said in the 90s? When was it?
He was their whole line coach in the 2000s too. Like not just doing the Super Bowls. Like he was there for a while. Like maybe for like a couple decades or two. He a old short guy. Last
Tony
name start with
Sperano.
an S.
Tony Sperano. You heard me?
Yeah, I heard you.
Tony Sperano.
Okay.
Cause before him, it was Hudson Hood.
Mm-mm.
Y'all hear me?
No.
That done was clipping.
Well, you were breaking up like you were
God.
sticking up.
Hold up. I'm ready to jump back in, jump back out. Hold
Yeah,
up.
man. You were breaking up like goddamn you were tired of her shit.
Oh shit.
Yeah, though,
So with
man.
the moves that Ian made so far, do y'all think with us being 2 weeks from the draft that our uh direction that they were saying we was going in the draft, the D tackle and wide receiver, you still think that's the strategy, or you feel like with this McGary now the strategy could change?
I don't think the strategy changed at all. Like
I,
at all.
in my
Because
opinion, I think we're gonna
everything
trade down.
everything that you needed to address, you kept addressing.
Well,
All right, I'm back.
i- in my opinion, I think we're gonna trade down with our first pick. Then,
Good.
Hell no.
but if you listen to what Ian said when he first got here, this be the last time we will have 5 draft picks. So
But
they're telling me we're gonna trade down somewhere in the draft and pick up more picks.
I just feel like with that second, I it's kind of hard to just move back from that. I mean, because they did say this draft would be more of a heavy
You,
draft where you see not even just the Falcons, like you'll see a lot of teams like trying to trade back. But like I
right?
keep saying, like the picks that we got, I mean the picks that he talked about, I think this year, if we could still be at 5, I wouldn't be surprised if we still be at 5 picks this year and just wind it up just sticking with 5, or if we
Going to
trade
it
back.
out.
Yeah, you get what I'm saying. I'm more thinking about 2027 where you'll actually have more picks. I think he trying to set up the future. I don't think you can mess around and try to do too much, especially when you just trying to right now you're just trying to build the floor of your roster and then just come into this draft where you don't really that's why I was scared about Terry Fontenot
Mhm.
coming in.
Yeah.
What? Yeah, that's why I was
Ron, can you hear me?
you can hear me?
Yeah,
Can you hear him?
yeah.
Yeah, I hear you. But yeah, like I said, like that's why I was a little nervous
You hear
about
him?
Terry. Yo,
Yeah, keep talking. Let me
I
come
bet.
back in.
Bet. So basically, it's like that's why I was a little nervous about Terry Fontenot coming into this draft because it's like what I was saying. Like it's just I don't know what his like because you would basically really had to bank on these players to really like you would have to bank to hit on all these picks. If Terry was still here, like you would really hope that these niggas would come in every round to be a day one starter rather than you just look around and see what depth pieces you can pick up on this squad. You get what I'm saying? So you can just come into the draft and the transition can just be a little bit more different where you don't really have to really do a deep dive into these players and really hoping that this guy can be a day one starter coming in off the rip. And you know what I'm saying? So it's just That's why I'm just like, all right, you can thug it out with 5 picks this year, or I mean, if you want to trade back, get some more picks, probably just get another second. I mean, trade a player, whether Kyle Pitts, Jesse Bates. I don't know. You get what I'm saying? So just got I don't know. You just got to see how it's gonna play out.
But see, like that, like I give it to you like this, right? When he elevated
Hmm.
the floor of the Falcon, some of those players can be starters.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't have like if you listen to Ian Ben said it. I'm in the business of drafting the best player available wherever I'm drafting at.
Mm-hmm.
I don't draft for position needs. I do not do that. If I have a need at O line and the best player is there, then yeah, I'm get them. But if a wide receiver is better than this guy, and I have him rated ahead of him, and he's there, I'm going to go get him.
Right.
That's the whole reason why he took and did the moves that he made in free agency. Like,
Yep.
nah, we not even playing about it because, all right, go look at what he did in free agency. Look at how many starters, potential starters, that he actually brought in here for the low
Yeah,
low.
yeah.
You
A
got you
Z.
got Tua, you got Ojalar, you got Christian Harrison. I mean Harris. You got
Dotson.
Dotson. You got Alameda. All of them can be starters if we don't go draft somebody else over them. All of them can be starters right now and we be perfectly fine.
Yeah, because it's just my thing with it. It was just if you had Fontenot, like knowing how Fontenot like was approaching the draft, because it was just more like when you look at his drafting, like we always mentioned, it was just like he was trying to make up for the previous season, and it was just coming into this draft, like how I don't know how he could, because even the free agency, like what he would have did if McGary would have retired, would have been just another practice squad guy you would have brought up, or would have been somebody you just bring it from like another old lineman playing out of position and then just throwing them out there. You get what I'm saying, and having him play that role, even though that's not really his
Right.
role, but you throwing him out there because you believe in him. But rather than
No,
just
that's bullshit. Because
that's correct. That's how he was operating
but
though.
that's why Fano got fired.
Yeah,
Because
and
you
he
literally
and
you had
five
a
straight losing
practice
seasons.
squad guard playing starting tackle, and not even just a regular tackle, but a blindside tackle for a left-handed quarterback that had injury issues while he was in college. And then that same motherfucker turned around and got him hurt not once but twice.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
You had the inside blitz that you let up, and then you had the outside blitz that you let up, and goddamn motherfucker came. Both of them came through untouched. First one gave him a bone bruise. The next one tore his ACL.
yeah,
Yeah, that
that's
right
why
there, that's a
yeah.
5 year offense.
Mhm. And that's why this year it was just like you got two now this year you got two left-handed quarterbacks. You get what I'm saying? And you winded up losing another. You basically lost McGary for good. Now you get what I'm saying. You lost a blindside protector, and then you don't want to make that same mistake that Fontenot did. So it was just like he had to do that. You get what I'm saying? Because there's no way
Uh,
he was just going to rock out with whoever was on the roster, especially if these not even really these not his guys yet. He didn't really get solidified in the office yet. Didn't really have no years in this front office to really have his guys yet. Just to, especially he ain't even really and we ain't even really signed no old lineman like that. We only signed the
well,
center. You get what I'm saying? We ain't really signed no outside um offensive line. Like we ain't even signed no right tackle, left tackle yet. So
say, I'm gonna have to make you pump your brakes for a second, right? It
Go
was
ahead.
something.
Go ahead. Let's
It
do
was
it. Let's
something
do
you
it.
just said.
Uh-huh.
Now you said blindside protector. You really want to say that? Run blocking, yes,
Right.
but blindside protector. Uh, he had moments, but I'm not gonna call him a blindside protector. And the reason I say that is because consistency has been avoided throughout his career. Not all of it is on him. A lot of it
Right.
is on him, but you also have to look at the fact that we didn't have a true, really good O-line coach to teach these boys true pass protection and
Oh,
understand the
oh,
rudiments.
you talking about
Because
McGary, right?
left was a nice O line coach.
He's a nice O-line coach, but here's the thing.
He's not Bill Callahan,
The-
no,
and, and,
but
and,
he had the potential to
but
grow to a Bill
oh
Callahan.
yeah, but here's the thing. I'm not taking away from that. He has the potential to, but here's the thing. Pass pro has been jacked up since Matt Ryan was here for his last 3 years.
Mm-hmm.
And he was still putting up numbers and having to get rid of the ball a lot quicker because he was starting to get touched a little bit more than he ever did in his career. Pass pro has been suspect in Atlanta, really, the last Matt Ryan 3 years, and then the last 5 years that we've gone through what we've gone through with the Falcons. So what I'm saying
Yeah.
is you're bringing in, like you said, you got Bill Callahan, him, Howard Mudd, and Joe Bugle to me are the greatest offensive line coach. And also can't forget about the Pittsburgh Steelers Hall of Fame O-line coach as well.
Mm-hmm.
So when you sit back and you think about that, Winston, and say he did not tap into his full potential because he didn't have anyone to groom him and push him to that point because he
So,
See,
had shades of it. He
see,
just never touched it.
I don't
so
I don't disagree with you, right? Because I was on record on this show, like, because me and Winston, we kind of had a little back and forth about McGary because the New Orleans game where Kirk Cousins got hurt, and then that first game of the season where we played in 2024, when I seen him struggling a little bit with TJ Watt, because I'm looking like, because my thing with McGurry, it was just his footwork sometimes. Like if he had somebody that was fast as shit coming off that edge, it was kind of hard for him to like really
contain.
block him a little bit. Like, don't get me wrong,
I cannot accept that. I cannot
Mm-mm.
accept that.
he
Now,
wasn't
now,
really the
now,
best back
hold on.
pass blocker
Now,
in my opinion.
I will say McGurry first 2 to 3 seasons, yes, but after that, McGurry grew substantially as a pass protector. But like McGurry falls in the same, and it's sad to sit and say it because us as Falcon fans, we've been so conditioned to losing situations that we nitpick on everything. We isolate shit because this is the reason why we're not better. And then therefore we don't see the actual growth in the player. It's the same thing that happened. It's the same thing that goes along with Kyle Pitts. Hell, I literally had an argument with a motherfucker.
Oh
I had an
man.
argument with a motherfucker
Oh
that sat
man.
there and told me that the Atlanta Falcons do not sit there and draft players to develop. And I was like, bro, like, are you serious? He was like, hell yeah. We were talking about cornerback. And he was like, yeah, like we can't draft a cornerback to develop. Hold on. If memory served me correctly, uh, we picked up Brent Grimes
Mm-hmm.
and as a UDFA, then we sent that motherfucker all the way to Europe, NFL Europe, because NFL Europe was that was going on during that time. We sent his ass to NFL Europe. We brought his ass back, and then you have the Brent Graham that you know now. But people forget that shit.
But people also forget that we also had a defensive oriented coach and Mike Smith, who actually worked on that staff with them Baltimore Ravens that knew what that defense knew what the defense was supposed to look like. You get
Yeah,
what I'm
no
saying?
shit. I
Right.
throw you another motherfucker. Look at Robert Alford.
Yeah.
Robert Alford, he wasn't a starter, and Robert Alford was drafted the same year that we drafted Truth Hunt.
And
He
here's the
he was
thing.
drafted in the third round, and he sat on the bench. Well, he didn't sit on the bench. He began playing time, but he began playing time as a nickel corner, and then he ended up elevating and became a full time starter in week 14 of his rookie year. We
Mm-hmm.
drafted him to develop.
You know it, but you know it. The main thing with him was his speed is what really got him into the league.
And Brent Graham jumping ability got him in the league.
Because I'm trying to think, yeah, William,
Yo, Brent Graham ran like a
he,
like a 4.57.
because he came from William and Mary,
Who?
Brent Grimes.
Did he? Yeah, yeah. Hold on. You sure?
Memory serves correct.
It's possible. It's possible. He might have come out here out of VA. But
Mm, I think he did come out of William and Mary, bro.
you knew who else had ties to William and Mary?
Yeah, Mike Tomlin.
Come on now. Virginia, man.
And Mike Tomlin was a wide
Virginia.
receiver at William and Mary.
D'Angelo Hall
Virginia
came
Tech.
from Tech.
Mm-hmm.
Mike Vick came from
Tech.
Tech. like,
Mhm.
like VA, baby.
So I got a
Oh,
question to
no,
y'all.
Duckett, he came from UVA.
Mhm.
You say who?
TJ Duckett.
No, he came out of Michigan State.
Hold on.
He a
Hold on.
Michigan State dude. He's a Nick Saban guy.
Hold on.
Because remember, we got him out of Michigan State. Plaxico Burris was around Michigan State around that time too.
Bang bang.
Dang, that
Mm-hmm.
name in a minute.
Yeah,
Dang,
that's
that
when
name
Nick,
in a minute.
that's before Nick Saban got them championships.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, that fucker did come out of TJ State. Shit, TJ State.
TJ Duckett. Yeah, he was one of my favorite players or whatnot. Definitely used to love watching him
Hold on.
run over Ohio State back in the day. Even
Mm-hmm.
though I'm a Bulldog fan.
Mhm. So
No,
what?
what was the other fucking running back that we got out of UVA?
You talking
I
about that was Jason Snelling.
Jason Snellen. Yep. So shit.
You do now.
Yeah, you know he came out of UVA.
No, UVA,
Yeah, he came out of Virginia.
Virginia.
Mm.
Uh-huh.
Mhm. Them Cavaliers now.
Because
And
Anton
it,
Smith came out of Florida State. That's a Pahokee boy. The Muck boys.
so
You
I got a
no
question,
good.
right?
What's
Go
And
ahead.
up?
I don't want to get off topic because I know y'all was
All right.
talking about the y'all was talking about the Virginia guys and all that, right?
What's up?
So I wanted to pivot and ask about Bill Callahan, right? And it
Mm-hmm.
was about his time in Oakland because a lot of folks they like I was looking up some shit and they was basically saying there was some issues going on where it caused them not to wind up being a head coach again. And like what is the what was the issue with him when he was in Oakland?
I got I'm not gonna take over your show, Winston. I'm gonna shut up
No, go
because
So
ahead.
I said,
Go ahead.
so
Shoot,
That was
shoot
for
your shit.
so
anybody. That was for anybody.
so I'm gonna give you this here. So my OG is Lincoln Kennedy, who the Falcons drafted, and he played for Bill Callahan on that Super Bowl on those Super Bowl teams, and that was his old line coach. So it's a little
Okay.
bit more I'm privy to with this. I
Yeah.
interviewed Lincoln a while ago. Here's the thing: Bill Callahan was a hell of a coach. Me and
Yeah.
Link talked about it off the record. Hell of a coach. There were some issues with him and Al Davis.
Mhm.
And if you know Al Davis's history is this.
mm-hmm.
Al Davis will take care of you and your family for life.
Mm-hmm.
That's how he's supposed to be. However, if you cross Al Davis or he feels something ain't right, you're gonna be in that doghouse, and that's pretty much for the rest of the time of eternity. Look at
Mm-hmm.
what he did. Look at what he did to Marcus Allen.
Most
Mhm.
I'm just saying. Look at what he
Yeah,
did to
yeah, for
Marcus
sure.
Allen. Look at what he's done. Like there have been players that he has blackballed in the NFL. That's
big time.
something that, and that's something that most people don't talk about. Hell, he blackballed Parnell Dickinson, who was a hell of a quarterback that came out of Tennessee State. He
Mm-hmm.
pretty much did that because the Chiefs was about to draft him, and he was getting ready to carry them over to a power, pretty much to another Super Bowl if he'd have went there. That's how good Parnell Dickinson was. It wasn't the fact that
Yeah.
he drafted him because he wanted a black quarterback at the time. He drafted him and buried him on the bench. So Al Davis had issues with him. Now, Lincoln didn't tell me what those issues were, but
Yeah.
it just didn't end well, just like what happened with Lane Kiffin. So Al Davis got a history of some shit. Trust me on that. So I hope
Okay.
that kind of
Yeah.
answers your
So,
question.
Yeah, because I was wondering, because I
Al
was,
Davis a
yeah,
dirty motherfucker. Like
yeah,
in all actuality, like everybody sit there and they go off his speed. I'm gonna draft speed, and then I'm gonna draft speed again. Like yeah, that sounds good, but like if you actually look at what Al Davis was actually doing with the Raiders, like he Al Davis was more a part of the
the downfall.
fan club than being an actual owner to the team.
He started to lose his way. He started to lose his ways after that Super Bowl, that last Super Bowl loss. That was
Yeah,
when he started to fall off.
yeah. Like
Mm.
he fell into like the bullshit. He long story short, he just fell into the bullshit, and the
Yeah, for
team
sure.
suffered for it.
He was
And
Jerry
then
Jones before Jerry
now,
Jones.
now you have
Hell no.
yeah, you got Jerry Jones that's sitting doing the same shit,
Yeah,
and then you have Mark Davis that's sitting there doing the same dumbass shit. Like I'm happy for the Raiders that they have Tom Brady in the ownership group that can give some stability to the situation.
Acknowledge.
Because like the Raiders is a historical team. Like the NFL is better when the Raiders is a good team.
Yep,
hell
and
yeah.
they'll
It same thing with like the Bears and Green
49ers.
Bay and the 49ers and Cowboys. Like the NFL itself, the product itself is better when those teams are are good,
Yeah,
competitive.
Can't forget
Like
about the
like
Steelers either.
yeah,
yeah, the
The
Steelers.
Steelers too. All the historical teams.
Yeah,
yeah.
like when nostalgia is high, ratings are high. When ratings
Mm-hmm.
are high, salary cap goes up exponentially.
Mm-hmm.
Therefore, the teams itself profit from it, and you're able to get those players that you wanted to go get because you have more money to do it.
Yeah.
The league as a whole benefit when the legacy teams are good.
Cause I even felt that last season, like watching the playoffs when the Bears was in the mix, like just watching them, like, cause how even you just seeing how that stadium was rocking,
Rocking.
like it just felt like it just felt different when you seen Chicago really winning back in that winning form, and you get what I'm saying. He was able to turn their program around, bringing Ben Johnson in there. Caleb Williams had a decent year. You know, they actually got their wide receiver core right. You know, Luther Bird, and they had DJ Moore, Rome over there,
But
and their defense was ball hogs. Like I forgot that they had that secondary coach that they got from Dallas, and they wound up getting a lot of interceptions. Like they
Al
started,
Harris.
yeah.
well,
I hope
you
he can
gotta
get a
look at
job,
it.
man.
Chicago, you used to get their butt kicked every year by Green Bay. How how many times you gonna? I mean, how long you gonna be like, you know what? We tired of this shit. No, we
Yeah,
finna hit you in the mouth.
yeah, but you know what Chicago did? They took it and like Dallas took and groom a ex Green Bay player
Right.
and brought him in to be a secondary coach, and then y'all lead the league in interception.
So it's like Chicago. I like the attitude they were playing with last year. Their head coach was like, "Fuck Green Bay." I I love that shit. he had his whole team behind him.
Ron, you do realize that historically Chicago used to kick Green Bay's ass,
Right.
right?
But
Hell yeah.
but I
Hell yeah.
just
Back
saying
in
it
the
I'm
was
not
built.
talking about doing I'm talking about like when you look at that whole overall series,
Look,
Green Bay didn't change their attitude till Vince Lombardi got there after Curly Lambeau had left and they went to obscurity.
right,
Chicago has always been a defensive team and run the football, bro.
right.
Look at their
But what
history.
I'm saying overall, like both times Chicago beat Green Bay last year.
Yeah, and it used to be like that until Mike Holmgren got there.
And like now the passion coming back and all that stuff in Chicago locker room. It
Yeah,
was
Chicago
like,
cause
hadn't been right since Lovie Smith got fired, and they
yeah,
did that man wrong.
yeah, they
mm,
did and dirty.
yeah.
Did they?
Cause they
Like
was what? Cause he took them to that Super Bowl when they played the Colts, right?
Lovie Smith had over 70% winning percentage in
Yeah.
Chicago, and remember he took over. Who was that? I'm trying to remember. It was not Dave Weinstein. Who was the coach at the time that he took over from? Because Chicago was bad when he got there.
Goddamn, bug out. The fucking linebacker.
Was it the man with the glasses they had?
Mike Singletary.
No, 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 no. Singletary's with the
No, Singletary.
49ers.
No, it was
Uh,
I
who the
can't think of his
fuck was
name,
it? Um,
but
Cause I know they had Rex Grossman over there at the quarterback, and they had oh,
You had Erlacher Briggs. You
Devin
had right
Hester.
now. I'm still working on Tommy Harris right now. I'm really good friends with his cousin or whatnot. So I'm trying to get Tommy Harris, who was a starting D lineman on that team, onto the birdcage because yeah, let's just say I've heard some stories about Lovey Smith, but I'm not gonna put that out there or whatever. I'll let him tell because Lovey Smith ain't that much of a goodwill ambassador himself.
Yeah.
But but
that is the word. That is the
mm-hmm.
word.
So Winston, you know I'm not, and Winston, you've never heard me ever say anything like that. So you know I'm not lying if I'm saying that.
Yeah, like
So do
it,
y'all think Flores could ever the way how they operating about him?
No,
You think he could ever? Damn. Cause I
I'm gonna
don't think
answer
he can
that
get
for
another
you.
job. Yeah, I don't think
Uh,
so either.
as much as I said I wanted Flores in Atlanta, but because of the way that the NFL is structured, because it's a private society, pretty much private billionaires. Yeah, they can control the narrative. That's why so many people hate, like they love the game, but they find out when they get to the NFL, it's a business. And if you ever get a chance to talk to any retired player, doesn't matter who,
Mm-hmm.
they all got a distaste for the NFL, and they'll tell you that
Mm.
because of
It's a cold
how they do
game.
to people.
Yeah. Cause I knew once cause I remember I was watching like when he was basically, like how that Rooney rule and everything came together and how everything went down in Miami. Because I think when he got fired, what they was 10-6 or like cause they weren't really that he had a couple winning seasons up there in Miami, even when Tua went down and they would still and they had like one run in like 2022, I think. I think it was like 1-7. Then they flipped their season around. But then he still winded up getting fired. And then, he had the situation where, Tua, he was basically saying, like, oh, this man, he basically say I'm trash. And every day I come in the building, come in the facility, you got a guy in there telling me I'm trash. But then Mike McDaniel, he coming there, he telling me I'm the best guy in the world, best guy in the world. You get what I'm saying? So
But
it was a lot with that. Like it was just, I don't know. It was crazy. I just felt like he really wasn't that bad. He wasn't that bad of a coach for real.
I I don't think the owner of the Miami Dolphins had his back like a lot of owners supposed had that head coach's back. You see what I'm saying? It's three sides to every story. The true, the false, and the other false. So who telling the truth? We don't know.
Yeah. I don't know. We don't know, but
We don't know because
Yeah,
the head coach did never speak out about it.
yeah, but at the same time, it don't matter if the head coach speak out about it or not. What did you do?
Right.
What was your production? And at the end of the day, that's all that matters. Was you guiding this team in the right direction? Do I think that if you made a tweak here or there that y'all can overcome this, that, and third, da 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 da? If not, all right, well, get the fuck down the road.
Right.
Because you
Keep
like
it pushing.
you're not doing anything for me. You keep me at status quo. That's why I said. That's why I said like before the season started. Yeah, Miami about to going to a rebuild. Go ahead,
Mm-hmm.
just wait on. Just hold on. They about to go on a rebuild. You know why? Because
for
they
sure,
can't get nowhere. Because the offense that they was sitting there running,
the
once the
league caught on to
NFL
that.
picked up on that dumbass shit, it's cooked. And they're
Mm-hmm.
nowhere near as effective. It's
Yeah,
the
all
same
that.
thing when Chip Kelly came to Philly, when Chip Kelly got to Philly, and my brother, God rest his soul, I sat there and told him, hey, look, you got 1 year to go get a championship. This year,
Mm-hmm.
right here. If y'all don't win a championship in this year, they're about to tear that shit up. You know why? Because once the NFL pick up on what y'all doing, because I know what Chip Kelly do, because I'm an Oregon fan. Once the NFL pick up on what y'all doing, that shit is obsolete. It's the exact same shit that happened with Miami. This is where a actual good play caller they evolve the offense. If you want to be honest, like a lot of people want Mike McDaniel to come to Atlanta. Yeah, for what? Because in all actuality, where did your offense evolve?
Mm-hmm.
It didn't go nowhere. You was running the same shit that they done smoked out years beforehand. So where did your offense actually go? Nowhere. Kyle Shanahan, he changed his damn like his play calling and shit changed regardless. It's going to morph. But at the same time, his system is so airproof, it doesn't matter what quarterback you put in it. I could put Joe Blow in that goddamn offense. He's still gonna put up numbers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's why Sam. That's why Sam Donald. He winded up going over there, and he winded up. He worked with Kevin O'Connell when he was in Minnesota before he went over to Seattle, and I felt like he just at the situations he had in Carolina and New York. Even though he had to really step back, take that backup role, and just go to
But
different systems and really try to
I
understand how to play in a decent offense and how to be a better quarterback. And you see it did wonders for him. It did what it was supposed to do for him, and he thrived. Wound up getting a Super Bowl from it. So
Yeah, but if you listen to Sam Donald sat there and said, I learned the most since I've been in the league when I was with the 49ers. When I was with Kyle Shanahan, I
mm-hmm.
learned the most about being a quarterback that I've learned since I've been in the league. And then he's trying around and go win a fucking Super Bowl.
Right.
yeah,
When
that's why.
when the last
Yeah.
time the Jets made a quarterback better?
Get shit. It happened.
Hey,
You know, I as well. Like
But for him.
it probably like early 90s. That
Yeah.
actually made a quarterback better.
Right.
Probably like early 90s.
And
yeah, because
we
Mark
in
Just keeping the
Sanchez,
band.
he didn't. Mark Sanchez, he ain't really reached what he
he
really
took them
could
to
have
two
reached.
Yeah,
Yeah.
AFC
they didn't make
championship game.
Marchance. They didn't make Mark better though. They just
Mm-mm.
played around Mark.
Right.
You had a defense, you had a run again.
Yeah.
Just don't fuck the don't crash us, and we can win games.
Yeah, because
So
what they peaked went to that AFC championship.
right,
I
twice.
was about it.
Yeah,
So
and then
number one,
when Mark was supposed to take the step forward,
he
and he didn't, everything crashed and burned.
Right.
My man Rex Ryan over that motherfucker, man.
So it like
Rest of all the big
even
fight for life.
even Geno Smith
Facts.
when he left New York Jets, went to the Chargers, went to everywhere he went to, and he went to Seattle. You to see what he done in Seattle.
See,
He got better in Seattle.
Gino, he did look good. Like he had like what a couple good years in Seattle, but
He
I
got
think you
paid.
could tell they weren't like it was because they wound up getting rid of him. What Mike McDonald's second year for real, because they was what like a 500 team. They made like one playoff appearance, a couple playoff appearances with him, but they felt like they knew that what they answer for real because they got rid of him and DK Metcalf like in the same off season for real, and then they wound up just sticking with JSN and then just open it up for JSN for real, so he can have the season that he had. So I mean, it just happens, bro. Yeah, I mean, it's the league, it's the NFL, man. That shit. That's just how it go.
Mm-mm-mm. Hey man, it be that way sometimes.
Yeah, it's a wicked league. Like you were saying, like even though because I know you be talking to a lot of folks on your show like that. That got a lot of behind the scene knowledge about what the hell going on in the league.
Why?
Cause it's a
Why do you
wicked
think?
league.
Why do you think I? And this is my thing.
Hmm.
Yes, I talk about it because, and the reason a lot of the time I went and say stuff, but the reason I say stuff is because you get a lot of misinformation from people who speak from opinion and not from really having insight on really what a locker room is like. Like I could tell you, like Dewey McClain, former Falcon, leader, one of the leaders of the Grits Blitz defense. He still is a leader with the old, pretty much with the Falcons organization, with the former players. Here's the thing: he actually talked about a few things, and he spoke on it, and he was just like, it was a lot of muck that went on with contracts, a lot of muck, but you have to have somebody to come in and clean it up, and it's not going to
Right.
happen overnight. And you got to remember, it's not just football that Dewey was known for. He was also known mainly for his political career too, in the state of Georgia. So
Mhm.
so he understands what politics is like is because he was in it. He was one of the first player representatives in the locker room, him and Haskell Stanback with the old Falcons when the NFLPA was really trying to find its legs. So a lot of the stuff that these kids are getting now, man, these boys standing on the shoulders of them cats, man. And it's so much that I talked to him about, but it's some stuff that I got to keep confidential because it's
Yeah.
personal to me.
So how do you
So
think? Oh, I didn't mean to cut you off. I didn't mean to
no,
cut
no,
you off.
you
But
good.
how do you think, like, cause like them old school fountain teams, like grit. You get what I'm saying? They play with a lot of grit, toughness,
Hmm.
compared to the teams that we had recently. You get what I'm saying? How do a lot of the like whoever you might have been in contact with, like the older players that played in them older days, like when they look at this team now, what is they mind like? What when they watch the team, what's some things that they be saying like about the team compared to now, or what they could have did? I mean, what they feel like this team could be doing, like.
They feel like they got some great athletes on this team.
Hmm.
Dewey said it himself. He feels like it's some great athletes on this team, but the problem is we lack leadership in certain aspects.
Mhm.
And it's not just the leadership from the coaching, leadership from the players. And like he said, even still to this day, like think about this. No one will ever know about the Grits Blitz defense except Falcon fans and NFL fans who really know. They still have the record for the most points held in the NFL in a season. 14 game season, teams only average 10 points a game, bro. Let that marinate. 10 points a game. And our offense couldn't put up points at that point in
Chris,
19
Chris
in
Blake is the best
1977.
defense ever to
Yes,
me.
the
Like in
statistically they are.
yeah,
Yeah.
and everybody sitting there talking about the 2001 Raven. Like,
I ain't even
so
putting the
I
Ravens
guess
over,
y'all don't know nothing about the Grizzlies, or y'all just sitting trying to act like that
bro.
didn't happen.
Bro, if you want to talk about
Mm.
some of the greatest defenses, the 77, like you said, the 77 Falcons defense is always up there. But if you're gonna talk about defenses, you got to talk about that 86 Giants defense. You got to talk about hell, the 84 49ers defense that came back, after losing to the Redskins in the NFC Championship game. And you saw how they shut down a legendary quarterback in Dan Marino. And Dan
Hmm.
Marino was the MVP that year and had over
Mm.
4,000 yards. Think about
And
that.
I just see, I like when y'all bring stuff up like this, but I know we a little bit like y'all a little bit older than me. You get what I'm saying? But me, I still respect the guys that came before. You get what I'm saying? That actually played the game and really played, because they really played real football back in the days. But it's just excuse my
Bro,
language, it's just fucked up how folks nowadays, like if I were to bring that up to somebody, they'll really discredit that, because you get what I'm saying, discredit what all these men has done on that field and really, play their hearts out and really smack the shit out of all these guys and shut these teams down. You get what I'm saying? And just for that not to get talked about is like crazy.
Winston, I know you about to announce it. I'm gonna give you this, and Winston can verify this because he lived in that Virginia area. Winston,
Hmm.
think about this, bro. And you old enough to have heard about it. The greatest team to never win the Super Bowl was not the 2016 Falcons and not the 98 Vikings. There was a team that we all had to pass up in the record book to actually be known. 1983 Washington Redskins. Pull up them numbers for
Hmm.
that offense. Winston, they don't know about that, bro. They put up video game numbers in that offense that year in 83.
Who
And that was
was
coming off the Super Bowl in 82 that they won.
was that Doug Williams led?
Nope. That was Joe Theismann.
Yeah, that was for
Oh,
that.
okay.
Bruh, Williams was at that point at 83. Doug was in the USFL at that point,
Okay.
playing
Yeah.
for the Oklahoma Outlaws.
Mm. Well, how many points they was putting up a game?
Bro, they was
Um,
averaging over 40 points a game.
Oh no, that's nice. That's nice.
And
That's
then
cool.
and here's the crazy part. The team that beat them was the
Hmm.
1983 Raiders, and they were pretty much a wild card team. Another wild card, or pretty much another lower ranking team that came through, not wild card. That's the year
83, they were averaging 33.8.
33.8. But if you look at a lot of them scores on that, they was whooping the hell out of everybody.
Look
Hmm.
They had
at
a lot of. Am I
that.
lying, Winston?
Turnover margin plus 43 NFL record.
Damn.
That's
Man,
why
they were getting business.
Winston. And see, you live in Redskins country,
Hmm.
so you heard
Hell,
you.
goddamn
Ooh,
Zay do too. Zay live
Yeah.
in Maryland.
Yeah.
no, hold on. That's Colts. That's Colts country right there.
Yeah.
Colts and
No
Ravens country.
bullshit. my
Yeah.
aunt, my
What's
aunt say
going
that
on,
shit all
James?
the time. Yeah.
Uh oh.
What's up,
James, you
Jay?
there?
It was good.
Oh, time to bow down. We got Mr. James in the building. Let me go ahead and bow down. My man James.
James, you there?
Might have some problem with his sound.
Stream yard. But hell yeah, damn. I ain't know nothing about that Washington team. Goddamn putting up that turnover
Bro,
margin. Crazy though. That's
bro, but
Hell,
they only scored nine
our
points in the Super
2016
Bowl.
offense is ranked what, seven?
Yup.
hmm
I want to say seventh overall.
But that was one of the greatest offenses. Like when you talk about, because I'm talking
Yeah.
about, because they made it to the Super Bowl. That's why I say that. Now, if you talk
Mhm.
about offenses that got to the playoffs, now just think about this. Joe Gibbs was a offensive genius before he became a head coach. Remember,
Mhm.
we all call Kyle Pitts a unicorn, right? He
Mm-hmm.
coached one of the greatest tight ends of all time and one of the greatest quarterbacks that didn't win a Super Bowl. And they had one of the most legendary cores. Go back and look at that San Diego Chargers offense back in the 80s. Early
Shit.
80s.
Watch this. The 83 roster featured 7 Pro Bowlers and 7 All-Pros, with several players setting personal or league milestone. Joe Theismann threw for 3,714 yards, 29 touchdowns, and 11 interceptions. Mind you, this is back in '83.
And he was an MVP too. You can't forget that part.
He was the MVP and Offensive Player of the Year. Then you turn around, you got John Riggins that ran for 13 on 47 with 24 rushing touchdowns.
Mm-hmm.
The
Oh, that's
the
nasty.
then NFL record for rushing touchdown. Then you had Charlie Brown had
Peanut.
78 reception, 1,225 receiving yards and 8 touchdown Pro Bowl selection. Like 1,225 yards
Win-
as a receiver in '83 when they wasn't really passing the ball. That's just crazy.
Winston, you know what Charlie Brown came out of school out of,
Mm.
right?
Well,
That's a South Carolina State boy.
uh-huh. Gamecock.
Mm-hmm. No, South Carolina
Oh,
State
you said South
Bulldogs.
Carolina. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
man,
Mm.
why them?
Yeah, he
So then
played for
they had Joe Washington,
ooh,
another running back,
monster.
772 rushing yard, 454 yard receiving,
Receiver.
6 touchdowns. A
Dang, that's
dual
like
threat
30.
running
That's
back.
like
Don't
30 touchdowns from two backs.
now don't
Then
forget about this. You got Art Monk
then
on
you
that
have
offense
Art
too.
Monk.
Hall
He
of
had
Famer.
47 reception, 746 yard, 5 touchdowns.
Mm-hmm.
Then you had the Hogs.
Don't forget about Alvin Garrett too. They called him Smurf, one of the smallest receivers in the league.
Yes, sir.
Now why did? Now the Hogs. Yeah, yeah, Joe Jacoby, All Pro Bowl
Mark
at
May,
left tackle. Russ Grimm, All
mm,
Pro Bowl,
Hall of
left
Famer.
guard. Uh, Jeff Bostic, Pro Bowl center. Mark May, right guard. George Stark,
Yep.
right tackle. Well, shit was different. And for
No,
you to be sitting there slinging the ball around the park like that
but
at that time,
just think about it though, bro. Russ
mm-hmm.
Grimm is a Hall of Famer now.
Mm-hmm.
So when you think about that, Russ Grimm was playing for, and I mentioned this earlier, Winston. I'm okay with anything getting out of University of Pittsburgh because of the pedigree, bro. Look at how many first round picks and Hall of Famers that University of Pittsburgh done put out.
Aaron
Russ
Donald.
Grimm, yep, Aaron Donald. You got Darrell Revis, Russ Grimm, Dan Marino. I
Mm.
mean, Mike Schmidt, Mike Ditka, the tight end that Kyle
Hell,
Pitts beat.
if Michael Parsons got them continue on his shit, he'll be number one.
No. That's Penn State. No, I'm talking about Pittsburgh. The
Oh yeah,
what?
Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh
Oh yeah,
Panthers.
Pitt.
Yeah, that's why I was saying I was naming all them Hall of Famers out of there, bro. Like Pitt is a program that was well respected for years. Tony Dorsett is another one that came out of there. So when you talk about offensive linemen, like, bruh, that's why I said I don't mind getting like if we actually get an offensive lineman out of Pitt, I'm good with that because I know what they breed up there.
Mm. What about Iowa? What about Iowa?
Hell yeah.
Okay,
Pitt,
yeah. I like Iowa too. I
Pitt,
like what they got over there
Anything out of
too.
the Midwest,
Wisconsin,
I fuck with.
Pitt, Wisconsin, Iowa,
Notre Dame,
Notre Dame,
Yeah, Dane.
um,
Yep.
Oklahoma is another one.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Oklahoma, and Ohio State.
Yes, sir.
If you go get a goddamn old lineman out of there, you
You
pretty much good
good.
to go.
And you know I got to throw my Bulldogs in there because there's been a ton of them boys, and I can't forget about Alabama because both of them schools have produced tons of great linemen.
Mm-hmm.
So and right now, Oregon is starting to kind of fall into that trend of producing great linemen because Panay Sewell has been so productive since he's been in the league. It's scary.
Huh. Um. Uh. Um. His center. He was drafted as a center for the Raiders, and then they
Okay.
moved him all around the goddamn offensive line. But he came
Who?
out of Oregon too. What? Jackson Power.
Yeah, he's damn good offensive lineman. Good footwork, pretty much good hands, and very very smart offensive lineman. Good hands and feet.
That's why I can't sit there and say like Oregon's starting to get it together,
Yep.
coaching wise, and it's starting to reflect in the product that we put into the league. Like we used to, Oregon used to go get athletes.
Mhm.
We stick you, plug you there, and we see what we can do. Now we actually getting players that are dominant at a position or able to play multiple positions, and now we can go head up with you. Couldn't
The
do that
most,
before now.
the most. And here's the thing about Oregon, bro. And y'all, like you said, you were already getting athletes. Now that Dan Lanning, he's tapped in. He got two guys on in the trenches from Alabama. He's starting to get his foothold in the South and starting to get a few of them kids to go out there because it's hard to get kids to go all the way to that West Coast, especially the Southern kids. So now that he got Tank, y'all like I'm gonna be 100 with you. The only player I want out of Oregon right now, and I pray that he come out and we can get him. Give me freaking Dante Moore when he gets ready to become a junior and wants to get hit the draft as a receiver. Give me Dante Moore, please. That's a bad man.
Hey Winston, you remember cause my homeboy he went up cause he went up Franklin,
Yeah, Shady
the high
McCoy came
school.
out of Pitt.
Yeah, like my homeboy he went up Franklin up the high school here in Baltimore, and he went up Oregon. You remember you familiar with the name Damon David? Cause he go by Scoop though, but his
Huh.
real name Damon David. He was like I think what he play safety. Play safety up there. Cause I went to middle school with him for real.
This was
What year this was? It was like 20.
about 3 years ago, or
Yeah.
4 years ago.
Yeah, cause he wanted I think he transferred though.
Yeah, I think I remember the name because the name sounds very familiar.
Yeah, cause he was
I
up
don't
there
know.
when
I don't
Bucky
know
was
his
up
truck
there.
though.
Yeah. Cause he was up there with Bucky. Cause Bucky when Bucky Irvin was up there, he was teammates with Bucky up there for real.
No, like people forget that Buck Urban coming out of Oregon.
Hmm. He
Man,
just
what
been
y'all
dealing with a
fellas
lot of
talking about?
injuries and shit.
Huh?
Huh?
I said,
What you
what's going I said, what's going on? I can finally get on the mic. What's going
Well, now
on,
you can
fella?
get on the mic.
what's good?
All
Yeah.
What's good?
One time
all
What?
hell, my
I
dog
thought you didn't
James.
like us color folks.
yeah, one time for the one time. Yeah,
Man,
So what?
yeah.
hey man,
Y'all speaking on Oregon?
put your pimp glasses up and your canes up. James Holloway is in here.
Yes, I'm here. I
Yes,
ain't here. I'm
Lord.
here. You know.
What's good, my
But
nigga?
the thing is with Oregon, what Oregon is doing is that when you get a coach that's of a SEC caliber, you snatch him and you come to Oregon, and with all the connections that he has in the South. I'm not talking, the portal. I'm talking about high school. You can become a dangerous ass team because I'm having a mixture of the West Coast and South put together. Because I can recruit California, I can recruit my backyard, but I'm going into Georgia, I'm going into Alabama, I'm going into Mississippi, I'm going into Florida, I'm going into the Carolinas, Texas, and I'm getting players.
Yeah.
That
But
that
what? But watch this though. Who is Oregon's most famous alumni?
Phil, Phil Knight from Nike.
There you go. That's how we get players. That's how we get players. You know why? Because you're a lot. You're a lot to get at least 3 new uniforms this season.
Damn, y'all
Not
getting
only
more
that,
jerseys?
they got more
Bro,
jerseys than they
it's
keep
a
new
lot
jerseys every
that
year.
this a lot that
Dang.
we're getting 3 new uniforms per season.
I
Yeah,
remember
they get
y'all
new
had them.
jerseys almost every year.
Yeah, because I remember they had them pink ones back like a couple years ago.
All right. That's what
Them,
I'm going to do. But
them shit was hard.
that was more for breast cancer awareness and shit. But
Mm-hmm.
Phil Knight, the creator of Nike, came from the school. So he said that like Phil Knight is the reason like you remember when Oregon was sitting there running with the bright ass shiny helmets? I mean that super shiny ass chrome shit.
Yeah, that's Chrome.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
yeah, from
he's the
Chrome.
reason that we was running with that because he thought that if we sat there and played football and we took in was going into the sun, the competitive advantage would be the sun sending glistening off the helmet into your eye.
But y'all don't ever wear the same uniforms twice either.
No, we do. We do.
Mm-mm.
We just slowed down on uniform changes, but the combinations because you got so much shit. You can sit there and switch a combination of so goddamn so much. It'll never look the same.
Winston, we all said that if Oregon was actually down south, Oregon would actually literally mop up with talent if they was
So
down
shit.
south. But with them
They
being a
do.
West Coast school at the top of the Pacific Northwest, yeah, you ain't finna get to. You gonna get people to come out there because y'all got a Texas pipeline, but you ain't finna get no brothers that's from the dirty south to come through there like that. Not heavy.
Yeah,
You
niggas
get
gonna be
some.
niggas gonna be
I'm gonna
far
tell
away
you
from their
something.
families and shit.
Yep.
I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something. They actually is doing that. They went in last year, got a 5 star out of Alabama,
Yeah, we talked
and got a
about
couple of
Tank.
players.
We were just talking about
Yeah,
him, James.
yeah, Tank. So I got to see Tank play in person. That boy big.
Yeah, they got a
I got
deep. It was a linebacker too that they got out of Alabama.
that boy is
But see, like
big. That boy,
you gotta understand,
they,
like
they
Dan Lannon was UGA fucking defensive coordinator before he
Yep.
went to Oregon.
In 2021 he was, and then took the job in 2022.
Exactly.
yeah,
So what he's
Hmm.
doing, he's just reestablishing the pipeline that he already had open.
And
I'm
just
gonna
think
tell you
about
how.
this.
I'm gonna tell you how
Man, it is harder to
influential.
get motherfuckers to go from Georgia or Mississippi, Alabama, like Florida, deep south and shit, to get them to go all the way across the country. Yeah, it's a little bit harder because my mom and dad can't come see me to play unless we see the kick you that NIL money.
Hey, that's what I'm finna say. Longsfield night there, them parents gonna be there every week when them
But
checks
You
but
clear. Yeah, he makes
what
them checks clear. Yeah, I'm gonna be real. He makes them checks clear because it be folks there from the south almost every week, and they spotlight them almost every game.
A lot of these niggas,
Be
they be
real.
having big ass families and shit for real
well
though.
remember Malik Minson left Alabama to go to Oregon.
Yeah, yeah, he did.
And
No, he actually left. He loved Bama, went to Florida State, then went from Florida State to Oregon.
yep. That's what I was saying, because he put himself in that position to be, and he had a pretty good combine too. So he's a guy that's possibly on the radar for the Falcons. You do know that, right?
Yeah, yeah, I
know?
know. I hope.
And we could fuck around and get his ass around like the 6 or 7 round.
But
And he run the 4
here's the crazy part. But there's one Bama player that I wouldn't mind taking, and I know Winston, you wouldn't mind taking him either because of what he can do. Freaking Jeremy Bernard is a Swiss Army knife, and that right there would be dangerous to have with this offense.
Oh yeah, he
We just
played.
talked
He played
about it.
with Penix and Washington too.
Yep, that's
Uh-huh.
why I was saying that.
Cause
Hmm.
when I watch his tape for real, you can line him up. He can even take some he can run the ball too in the backfield. Like you can hand that bitch up
Go
to him and you get what I'm
pull up.
saying. He
Eh,
versatile for real.
James, you gonna probably have a smile on your face from ear to ear when I say this, and
Uh-huh.
this hurts to say. Pull up the Georgia tape from this year and pull up Jeremy Bernard. That's all I'm gonna say. I knew
I
about him
watched the
before
game.
that, but Lord Jesus,
Yeah, that boy
I
was getting
watched the
busy.
game.
he went.
You
Oh
get
no,
busy.
hey Zay, pull that up and you'll see
Yeah.
what I'm talking about. Because you don't have one player to just go off on the Kirby Smart defense like that. Normally, it's a whole offense, but him,
Mhm.
he carried that team, and then Tyler Simpson finished that off.
Cause what Ryan? You think he can? You think we would take him in a second, or could he fall?
They
Well,
got
not
him,
take him in a. Could he
He
fall in the
bro.
could he
third?
could fall to the second, but
They
to
got
me,
they got him
I
listed as
think
a true third.
he probably fucking around and got down. I think he go like late first, to be honest. But
Winston, they got him listed as
if
a
he's sitting
possible second or third, bro. They updated it because he
if he's
dropped.
sitting there 9 7 or 10, that's gonna be your pick.
Winston, he
Winston.
dropped, bro. His his combine didn't help him that much, and I'm laughing because I'm like, dog. If you get him, that's gonna be a damn steal. Between him and Dylan Bell, them two steals.
Like I put it to you like this. If we get Jeremy Bernard, that's like
Mm,
Cincinnati situation.
Lord.
What Chase and goddamn other them. Now I'm not sitting there saying Drake London is on the level of Chase. I'm sitting there saying that it's that type of situation where you got two number one.
Mm-hmm.
And you still got Jahan, cause
Nah,
you can
Dawson.
keep yeah you can throw Jahan in the slot and you can throw him outside. Jeremy, he can catch too. He can actually make a contested catch and like he more than just a he like one of them gadget type guy, but he
Right, that
can go
motherfucker
up
gonna
and catch
write
that
your
bitch too.
he gonna route your ass up.
Yeah.
Like
Oh,
and in all actuality, you don't like the way our offense is structured, you don't really need a speedster. Yes, a speedster is always great to have, but you if we go get a Bernard that is a route technician,
a
similar to the mold of like a Calvin Ridley, he
little
run
bit
routes like
bigger.
Ridley.
Mm.
Like that shit right there is always going to be open. It's
And
always going to be open.
he's
That's
not
just
small.
deadly on his own.
And his
That's it.
scary part, Winston, he is not no small receiver either.
He's not no small receiver.
Mm.
He would catch that motherfucker, run your ass over, and juke the rest of them going about his business.
But yo,
Don't
man,
remind me
When you
about
get
that,
tired of
Winston.
tackling his ass, yeah, all right, that's cool. I'm gonna go a little bit further to field with Drake London. Oh yeah, when you get tired of sitting attacking both of these big motherfuckers, yeah, I'm gonna send Kyle Pitts big ass up the field.
And then if
Go
you don't
catch him
have
today.
then if you don't have Pitts on the field, here's another guy that came on. Now James know about him or whatnot. We just ain't use him until later in the year. Charlie Warner. Charlie Warner is a bad man. Most people don't really realize that he was a pass catching target at Georgia till he got banged up. And when he got in the league, he became a special teams ace. But as soon as we started using him, you saw what the hands looked like, and you pretty much saw that he pretty much is a savvy vet to where he can create separation and a 50-50 catch guy and make stuff hard for guys. And he's a hell of a blocker. So again, pick your poison with this offense.
yeah, cause
Yeah, yeah.
Stefanski said like ain't nothing wrong with like you can't have but ain't nothing wrong with having a lot of tight ends for real, cause like the guy we keep talking about, we keep vouching for that guy, Josh Simon. Like,
Nope, we've been vouching for this man
but
since he was in South Carolina. And hell, I watched him at Western Kentucky. I know James did too, because me and James both talked about him.
yeah, that boy Josh Simon, I like him a lot. Cause there was one play I seen that blocking play when he knocked that nigga on his ass for real. He helped the with that left guard, left tackle, you feel me? Helped him out, knocked him down, then went and hit that flat route for real. I was like, yeah, I like him. He a dog for real. I watched
Hey,
his tape a little bit.
hey, Winston. And here's the scary part about Josh Simon. Josh runs a 4.4 on a good day, and you talking about a guy that's like 250. And he don't have an ounce of fat on him. But just think about this: the LSU game that they got hosed out of in 2024, right? Josh Simon put on the show and literally bullied all the Weeks brothers, and he also bullied what's old boy's name that's coming out there? Everybody was all hype for the edge rusher slash linebacker. Oh, I can't think of dude name.
Out of what school?
Harold Perkins
Harold
Jr.
Perkins Jr. Thank you,
Mhm.
James. So just think
I'm
about
gonna
that.
be honest with you. I'm gonna
What's
throw
up?
this out here. The steal of the draft will be Harold Perkins Jr. And I said because of this. In all actuality, Harold Perkins Jr. Well, Harold Perkins is a fucking goddamn edge rusher. They just moved him to linebacker. He's an edge rusher.
But he's still a little light in the ass because he relies. I say this. He's a lot more
But
physical than Ebiketie, but his game is too much like Ebiketie's, where it's more of a finesse game than a power game. That's the only thing.
understandable. And that's why they were moving him to linebacker. But at the same time, like he's literally going on the same trajectory that now look at your last couple middle linebackers.
Okay,
He's going on the same route that Caden Ellis went. He's going on the same route that Jalen Walker going on right now.
true.
So he can play edge or he can play goddamn all ball linebacker. He can do both. That's that's great. I could have him as a coverage linebacker. I don't see much of an issue with it. I prefer him going forward than backwards, but it is what it is. But if he get around the right defensive coordinator, they can actually sit there and tap into his capabilities.
As much as you're gonna hate me saying this, I'm gonna tell you where he gonna probably end up. Winston, two places. I can see him either in Philly or I could possibly see that cat going to Denver with Sean Payton. He would be another Von Miller. Just saying. Just look
He
at the
This
style of
nigga,
defense that they run.
this nigga
he
everywhere on the
he
field, bro.
he gonna have to put a couple more bricks in his back pocket to be
Yeah,
a
because
Von Miller.
he,
But
them
what's
injuries
going
hurt
on,
it.
Red?
Oh, red.
Yeah, bro. Y'all got me sitting here watching this nigga right now. This nigga all over the fucking field.
He just got to stay healthy
Harold
though. That's the
Perkins,
only problem.
Yeah,
Harold Perkins, nice, bro. Like
that,
Yeah,
that nigga nice.
dead
bro.
ass.
They lined that nigga up in the slot.
But
I was like, oh shit.
you know who he remind me of? And I'll ask Riley when he playing off ball. He remind me of Deion Jones.
Mm.
Well,
He's a small, speedy space eater. He's not gonna sit like he can shed blocks, but he's more that sideline like Deion Jones was. So if you
he,
sit there and pair him with a Diablo, you got an issue. Or even better, let let Jalen Walker move to inside off ball along with Diablo. Let that be the off ball pair and put her Perkins on the edge and let him
well,
go hunt. That shit
well,
right there, him and Ojalar, that's an issue. And if Braylon Trice, who has been cited in off-season workout, if Braylon Trice come along and he can actually play this season, bro, like I don't think people actually understand how good Braylon Trice is as a football player.
no, a lot of people that watch college ball, we all believe that he had game at that level, but we're waiting to see his game transition to this level, opposed to transitioning to the goddamn Piedmont penthouse.
Oh man. Oh man.
I've been saying that shit
What
forever.
what Bill Cop the yellow pudding?
Yo, crazy. Yo,
Hey,
funny as a
hey, James, man, he said he got a 2-for-1 special at that tapioca bar at Piedmont Palace, bro.
Yeah, him and goddamn
Troy
Troy
Anderson.
Anderson holding fundraiser together.
Lord Jesus. They selling hey Winston, they selling them goddamn animal crackers 2 for a box of 1.
So shit. Goddamn
Shit.
putting animal crackers and goddamn Vicodin. what you want? What you
See,
want? I got you.
see,
Man,
Ray.
my dog Braylon Trace, man, he got fucked up by that damn Miami turf, man. That Miami turf fucked them up, man.
Oh shit, that Miami turf fucking a lot of motherfuckers up while you
I
losing.
went. No, I just wasn't him. Shit.
The Helen, it
That,
was
that
Helen.
that bitch jump up and strike your ass.
But
See, me and Rob, we was just talking about. It was like last week. We was talking about
we was arguing
Demarco
about
Hellens.
DeMarco Hellams. Matter of fact, you know what?
Let's do
Yeah,
it. Come on.
no, Zay, ask James about DeMarco Hellams. I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna let you see what James gonna tell you because he
That,
played at Alabama. James,
that
please tell him.
James, what's the issue? Not the issue, but what's going on with Hellos, man? Because me personally, I feel like he a hitter. You like I feel like when he played when he was healthy with us, I don't think he was really. I don't think he was bad as Richie Grant, in my opinion.
Yeah.
shit. You use a lot.
No,
What?
no, James,
You said
Go
James,
ahead,
go ahead
James.
and
Go
answer
ahead,
that for
James.
you,
Go ahead. Go
dog.
ahead. Let me
go
let me
ahead,
know.
and then I'm gonna answer after. Go ahead.
Y'all funny as shit, bro.
He can't cover.
Thank you,
Oh boy.
Well,
Zay.
that'll do it.
Zay, what
That'll
did I?
do it.
Zay, what did I tell you? What did I tell you in that chat? You and them idiots wanted to try to argue with me.
Nah, them niggas was going crazy. See me,
Nah,
I see a little upside. I see the upside a little bit. Like,
What's the
but don't
upside?
get me wrong, the coverage. I know he can't cover. I know he can't. I knew that was the issue coming out of Bama. I was aware of it. And that's why he dropped to the sixth or seventh round, whatever round we picked him
Seven
for.
round, seven round.
Yeah.
Helen is playing out of era. That's his problem. Same thing with Bertrand. They are playing out of era. If they had came into the league about 10, 15 years earlier, they would be stars. In this era, they're a liability.
yep.
Because all they want to do go smack some, and they're not built for today's game.
But
Why
y'all
do
Like
don't
you?
like
think
in all
y'all don't
actuality,
think
that's what's going on. They playing out of era.
but not even because me, I'm not expecting him to be a starter. Like, say if Jesse
Zay,
Bates
I got a
leave
question
next
for you, Zay.
year. Huh, go ahead, go ahead.
Zay, no, I want to ask you a question because I know you're finna go on your rant, and I'm just finna enjoy listening to it. But Zay, isn't this everything I told you in the chat the other day?
Nah, I know, I'm aware. This is what you was saying. I know. But
Everything that they literally just said, word for word, I said this shit.
but Rob, man, like I don't know, man. I'm not saying all right. Like I was just ready about to say, Jesse Bates leave. You get what I'm saying? We wind up doing extended Jesse Bates for because this is last year in his contract, and then we wind up. I'm don't get me wrong. I'm not comfortable with just having him and Watts as our next two
Man,
safeties in the future. But I'm just
Yes, sir,
saying this
bro.
year you can't
dog,
rotate them in and out. Like just
Zay,
rotate them a little bit.
Zay,
Man, man,
he is
Rotate
a
for what? Because as
Zay.
soon
He
as his ass get on the field, and as soon I put it to you like that, if
Yeah.
I'm an offensive coordinator
is.
and I make my substitution, and the defense is allowed to make their substitution, and they bring Helen on the field, the first thing I'm gonna sit there and tell my quarterback, hey Audible, go get his ass. Go get him. Here's the play. Go audible real quick. Go to that. Go post with the tight end. Go seam with the tight end. Whatever. Go at him.
Hey,
That
This
hey,
man
like
was
this
Red.
if it
that
was
man
about
When,
wasn't as
when
no,
bad,
I'm
man.
like
That man wasn't as bad as
I'm
Richie
not going
Grant,
to run the
dog.
ball on him.
Red,
I'm going to get his ass out of space.
yeah, I'm listening, Ryan.
Red, no, Red. You see how look, hell done froze over because guess what? This whole show, me and Winston been agreeing with each other for the whole show.
I know
Right.
that's been kind of strange. I've been here listening. I've been like, is this
Nah,
Ryan?
because yo, like no, it's no, and it's like I'm laughing about it because like we're telling folks this, like he trying to tell Zay this shit. We told Zay this same, like we told with Zay. I'm gonna
Yeah.
give you this about Grant. Grant is what we call a special teams guy. It's okay to have a guy that's a lifelong special teamer, but when you talk about coverage, bro,
Uh-huh.
He
that
better than
boy,
Helen.
listen, that boy, listen. Richie Grant was better than Helms, but DeMarco Helms in coverage, nigga, that's like goddamn Donald Trump tax return in 2026.
I
Suspect as a motherfucker.
watch it. I do you one.
Oh boy,
Hold on.
I do you one better.
Let me say
I'm gonna
this
tell
right
you
quick.
exactly how bad Helen cover
When
skills is. Helm's color cover skill is kin to JD Bertrand sitting there trying to play the run.
Mm.
That's how bad his cover skills is in all actuality.
No,
That
that's
you remember when Diablo got hurt, and you remember
mm-hmm.
that as soon
yeah,
as
yeah,
Diablo got hurt,
hell yeah.
that team took and ran got them five straight plays straight at Bertrand and got on down the field. That's how bad this shit is. Helen cover skill is almost his cover skill is about as bad as goddamn Natron Brooks.
But
When
what?
Mike Hughes got hurt, and they took and ran fast straight play and went straight at Natron Brook each play.
But
That's
what
how bad
game?
Helen
What
cover
game?
skill is.
But this my thing. What game from when he played? Because he mostly played in 2023. You got what? You got the Saints game. You got the Will Levis game when Will Levis went crazy. You got
Uh-huh.
you got
What
some games. What game could y'all remember him really getting fucked
torch?
up for real? It was really mostly Grant. Richie Grant was out there getting fucked up more than him. I feel like
no,
Helms really ain't do too bad
All
when
right,
when he
I-
got
I'm
when
Yeah,
he
I'm
got his
I'm I'm
snaps.
I'm
he did terrible, Zay. He did terrible.
I'm gonna give you this. I'm
Oh,
gonna give
he
you this, right?
did.
So what a lot of fans fell in love with was because Helen was balling out in preseason. But you have to
mm-hmm.
remember who the fuck he was playing against. He was playing against third and fourth string.
I'm not bringing up preseason. I know he had two interceptions that Cincinnati and
I
Miami
know
game.
you're
Yeah,
not bringing that up,
yeah.
but when you're playing against third and fourth string, your cover skills look a lot better than what it actually is. So if
Oh,
you was to be interjected into against the ones, that shit is going to get exposed.
and the speed is a hell of a lot different dealing with them
Yeah,
jokers.
that's gonna get exposed. You like yeah,
Mm-hmm.
you can see that like even though he would
Mhm.
get interception. And that what the fans love, man. He would get interception, he would laying the big hits and all that shit. Yeah, you're playing against people that don't really know the fucking playbook. In all
And,
actuality. Like that's what
and,
you're doing. You're
and
playing against people that don't really know the playbook, so they're just moving the steps slower.
James
And
would
you just
look,
happen to know the defensive playbook a little bit better than they know the offensive playbook. So you
and
was able to react a little bit sooner. But it's a simplified defense. Helen can't play in the defense that we actually run because Helen will get lost in the situation. He's gonna give up a touchdown. Like that's a lot. Either either one, you're gonna misread it, or two, you're just gonna simply get burnt. Cause Helen like and I say the shit, same shit with
I'm hearing y'all out for sure. I'm hearing y'all out.
like like car flip, car flip, or Diafra. Hell, Diafra can't play outside corner because he don't have the long speed to play outside corner.
Yeah, that's why the Minnesota games and
See
all
what I'm
that
saying?
shit was that. Yeah, for
Man,
sure.
this center receiver all the way up the field and long bombing. He don't have the long speed to actually play it. He can be in position, but he's not fast enough to actually play the position. That's why he's better as a nickel. See what I'm
For
saying?
sure.
Now, Helen don't have the long speed to play a coverage safety.
The short
There's
speed.
always a mismatch. If I have a faster tight end, a receiving tight end, he's going to cook Helen there. There's no if and buts about it. Yeah, Helen may like out of four plays, Helen may break on one, maybe two. But the other two, I can either get on the field, or I can go score a touchdown. And that's
Yeah.
not hating on Helen. I
Yeah.
love Helen
Yeah, I know y'all not.
because
Yeah, I know y'all
because
not
Helen.
hating. I know y'all not.
I tell you exactly what Helen play like. Helen play like Keanu Neal. This is exactly how you play. A liability in coverage, but he'll smack the shit out your ass. This is exactly how you play. But
Mm.
then look
And
at
then
That how
the
you
like
era.
that how
don't
you
get me.
play that
Oh, go
that
ahead.
how
Look
you
at
Go
the
ahead.
played in
era.
high
Look at
school.
the
That
era when Keanu Neal was playing. When Keanu Neal was an actual factor in the league. Then look what he did once he left from the Falcons and the era started moving. They took and moved their ass to the linebacker and all this other shit. Like you can't be that type of liability in as the last line of defense. Like I can't have that because I'm gonna get smoked. As soon as he went to Dallas, they moved his ass to a linebacker. He went to Tampa Bay, he was a linebacker.
Mhm.
Same shit with Helen. You're better off as a linebacker or a nickel corner than being a strong safety or free safety. That I hate to sit there and say it like that, but that's the fact. You playing safety is out of position in this era of NFL because your ass gonna get cooked.
And then like don't get me wrong, like on top of that, he definitely got, he was dealing with last year, he had like a hamstring. No, he missed the whole 2024 season and then came back last year. You get what I'm saying? And then he was on special teams. Like Rob was, we was talking about the other day, you get what I'm saying? He was basically saying he is special teams ace and everything, you feel me? But I mean, and then the injuries. We don't know if he come back and be that player, even though he hasn't been that player. You get what I'm saying for us. But I just tried to vouch for him a little bit because I didn't really see too much bad shit on
Helen
tape.
played last year.
But I don't know. I don't know if he really got in He didn't get on defense, right? I don't think
Hell
we.
no, as they get it
Yeah.
on defense. You know why? Because they ever got cooked.
Yo, y'all crazy, yo.
I'm being honest with you, bro. Like, ain't no getting around that. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
nah,
Like
for sure,
you,
for
you,
sure.
you. There's a lot of things that you can coach. You can't coach speed. I
Mm,
can coach you to get quicker, but I
right.
can't coach speed.
no. Whew.
And he just doesn't have speed. That's not a knock on you. It's
Hmm.
just what you are. You are what you are.
You
Like
look
that would be like me sitting and saying I'm a draft man Ryan, but I'm gonna make him a triple threat goddamn quarterback, a dual threat quarterback. Like nah, that's a dub. That's not gonna happen. I can't coach you up to be faster. So you just gonna run around
Nah,
the
for sure.
side and get your ass smacked. Like that just gonna happen.
Yeah, but hey, it is. I mean, shit. It was just funny, yo, because I made a post on I made a post on X the other day for real. And sometimes you just start thinking about the players on the roster, and you, especially like you think about Braylon Trice, Troy Anderson, and all them guys. You think about one of them guys that hopefully one of them could had one of them bounce back years. You get what I'm saying? Playing in Auburn's system for real, but I wound up posting Helms for real. It was a lot of folks that felt like, yeah, he could come back and probably, he could possibly have a decent year, if he rotate in and out with Watson, Jesse Bates, you get what I'm saying? Had them give them a rest for real, but Rod, he DM'd me for real. He was like, yo, no. He was like, nah, that nigga can't cover for shit.
Don't do that to yourself.
That shit was funny
And
as shit.
somebody
I
can
ain't
Well,
have
gonna.
a bounce back year or whatever. Like that nigga was out. He played last year.
Let
Yeah,
me say that right
Like
quick.
we not gonna do
yeah.
that. Like he
Talk,
played last
talk to
year,
me, Jay. Talk to me.
and he's
Uh,
still ass.
yeah,
Like
let me say that
no.
right quick. Can
Like
Winston hear
I'm gonna
me?
see you like this.
I don't think he hit. Hey, Winston, you,
And,
you hear James?
nah.
Oh yeah, because James he was about to say something about Helms for real.
Tell him I'm
All
gonna
right.
go out and go
All
back
right.
in right quick.
Yeah, you might. I don't know. You
Go
probably got
go
bounced
go ahead,
back.
John.
Yeah, he about to bounce back in, bounce back out. Go ahead, go ahead. You hear me, James? Don't tell me
I
James.
got you, Zay. I hear you,
James
Zay.
shit.
Go ahead.
Nah,
Go ahead.
James about to say something. I think James shit went out too. Yeah, he about to bounce back out. But yeah, yo, but uh what you think about Helens real quick, Red? How you feel about Helens? I know you said he was trash too.
Uh, he just man, he been on the team for he been on the team so long and ain't never did shit. I mean, I don't think anything of him
Yeah.
because he ain't done nothing for me to think
He,
of.
he been
He
hurt
just
for
been.
real.
Can y'all hear
I
me?
mean,
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
he
Oh,
make a few plays in the preseason. Regular season come, that's what I be forgetting he on the team. So,
Mm,
okay.
but
And here, that's it.
I don't disagree from what I heard. I mean, if he was worthy, he'd be on the field. And when you got when you got rookies like Watson, Brooks getting on the field ahead of him, that should pretty much let you know that.
mm,
And now we got a new regime now, so well, Helms probably ain't long for this team. I wouldn't be surprised if he get cut in the preseason. He just he not useful for us. We don't really need him.
And I'm gonna agree with Red on that. To be
mm,
honest with you, Zay, because for the simple fact it is, the
mm.
recent moves of what they made with
Yeah.
the Sidney Brown,
Yep.
bringing in Sidney Brown for the safety position and the start position. By the way, I had to mention the start because we don't know if our boy gonna be back in time for the season, but he looks pretty good. He was walking
Who?
on it.
What boy? Who you talking
Bill,
about?
Billy Bowman.
Billy Bowman.
Oh yeah, Billy Bowman. Yeah, yeah, and you
Oh,
got to think him too. All these guys getting on the field before Helms.
For sure. For sure.
and then
That let you know about a player right there, Zay. When you got a player that's been on the team 2 or 3 seasons, and you got rookies and second year players getting on the film and getting significant playing time before them, that let you know where he rank on the team.
Hey, Ray, but I'm gonna be honest. I think I'm gonna be honest. I think that it may be because James be coming in off of Facebook,
hmm?
and then like when James come in, Ray said it seemed like James and Winston could never hear each other, and I think it's because you be coming in off of Facebook. But a lot of times also too, like when you come in, somebody like almost immediately drops out, and then it just fuck up the audio.
It ain't my fault. Full string yard.
Nigga said that's the app.
No, I be
What
coming
Shaq
in from
say? It
YouTube.
wasn't me.
It wasn't me. No, I be coming in from YouTube mainly. I think it's
Nigga,
YouTube. For
hey,
real.
man. Majority of the time I see that big ass F that's goddamn other motherfucker.
Hmm. But
But
nah,
anyway, that's neither here nor there. I can hear you now.
yeah,
What's happening?
but the thing is, Zay, one final thing, when you
Hmm.
go back and look in the history of DeMarco Helms at
For
Bama,
sure.
it was
Hmm.
him and Jordan Battle back there. Jordan Battle is with Cincinnati.
Hmm.
And the thing was, when it came to the games of being picked on, he was mainly picked on. He was mainly picked on because of his coverage. Anything over the top, I know I got him. I got him. And everything like that. It hasn't transitioned in the NFL. And this is coming from a person that loves Bama through and through.
For sure.
And the thing is with it, you got to see that he's not progressing. Okay, big hit. That's cool. Um, instinct is good when it comes to seeing the field and see where the ball is going, but when it comes to coverage, you're not progressing. So I got to get better in that position at the end of the day. And like Red said, I wouldn't be shocked if he doesn't make the 53-man roster next year.
Mm.
It's getting
Crazy.
to that point. It's getting to that point because you're approaching your third year. You're approaching, you're approaching, you're supposed to be progressing. And every time I look at it on film and I'm not seeing you progressing, I put you in situations within the game and I don't have to. Winston said you I audible into a route to target him. You really don't have to do that. You could just say, point at him, get him.
Yeah. And I
Wrap
ain't
his
gonna
ass
lie.
up.
And I ain't gonna lie, James. Even on
You
top of
say
that,
Jay, just point at him on the field. Say, get that nigga right there. That's who we going at.
Oh,
That
yeah,
one,
that what we're
that one
going
right there.
now.
No, no, I ain't talking to you. No, him. Get him.
Him.
but
Him.
then on top of that, right? And I get where y'all going with that. Even him being on special teams and how bad our special teams has been. You get what I'm saying? Like, and then
Jane said, they point at Helens like they used to point at me at Maze High when I got on the field. They go red, y'all. Get him.
Yeah.
oh
I'm, I'm,
man,
I'm, I'm gonna get him
Yeah,
because I looked at my film, and when I know I'm sticking him in the game, I'm finna go down this field. I'm finna score.
I know when
I
they
put
see me
you
on the
like that.
field, that motherfucker
The,
probably honestly we got red ass boy. Who on
the,
red? Get him.
that man coverage skill about as fake as Manti Teo goddamn girlfriend in college.
Straight up,
damn.
Yeah,
straight up.
it's that bad.
It's
Like
bad, bro.
I put it to you like this:
Hmm.
if Cal Pitts is opposite of DeMarco Helen, Cal Pitts will have like a 200 something yard game. I promise you.
Damn.
Man, to be honest with you,
Bowers will have a 200 something yard game.
if Kyle Pitts,
Uh, Hunter Henry will have uh Hunter Henry probably had like 160 on him. Hell,
yeah,
goddamn who the hell we just re-signed? Knucklehead.
Who?
Um
Hooper, Austin Hooper.
Hooper. Yeah,
Yeah.
Hooper. Hooper would probably put up like 140 on his ass. I ain't
yeah.
gonna
Damn.
lie to you.
Damn, yo.
I got
Not
something
oh,
else.
I ain't going you.
I got something. If Kyle Pitts lined up against a DeMarco Hellams every game of the season, he'll have over 1,500 yards receiving.
Hey look,
Easy.
Oh man.
Brian said as soon as you step on the field, QB said, "Oh yeah," said, "Oh, there go my guy right there."
Y'all going crazy.
Nigga was like, "Yeah, that." What do you say? Yeah, yeah. That's my huckleberry. Oh
You know,
shit!
you know how the receiver be holding their hand up saying I'm open. They hold their
Think
hand
about
up
it.
before they even snap the ball when they
Think
feel covered.
about
Like
Yeah.
I'm telling you, like that is not what you want in coverage. I hate it. Like that's
I'm
not what you
open.
want.
They thought I'm
Can
open.
can he make it play in coverage? Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
The probability of him making a play in coverage is an entirely different conversation.
Yeah.
Entirely different conversation.
I can play
And
the
like that,
position and make a
that
cut, make a play.
yeah, like no, I put it to you like this. Like if he's somewhere like 15 yards and in, he probably could be dominant. Well, no, I say like 10 yards in it. 10 yards in do what 12 yards in, he probably could be dominant.
Hey
But
Zay,
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
gonna just get you out of your comfort zone. I'm gonna
this
send your ass on the field.
when
I'm gonna
when
make you
when the
try to
nigga
go
line
feet.
when Pitts line up on the nigga when Helms line up on you, this is what
Yeah.
the receiver do at the quarterback. He already on the line. He look back at the quarterback. I'm open for the snap for they even snap the ball. Me, I'm open. I'm open. Helms on me. I'm
Man, y'all
open,
got
Shawty.
man, you got to chill with bad hellos, man. Y'all gotta chill, dog.
Nah, help him got to chill on himself.
It's like
He
That
got,
nigga,
y'all funny as shit.
what I say? You know good and goddamn well.
got to get right. He got to get right at the end of the day, bro.
Yeah,
He ain't
but
progressing.
I even seen it like I even seen it on his
You can't.
face a couple times. Like I see like him on the sideline, like he just looked like he ain't even. It just looked like his head ain't there no more, yo.
You
Like
said we need to chill on Helms. You mean the way he be chilled on the field when the receiver run
Like
past him? Shit.
Helen,
He be
Helen's,
frozen, boy. He be like, damn, boy, you see that
Hel-
motherfucker run past you? Go get him.
Helen's could have a career, like a long career,
mhm.
as a special team ace if he decided to actually dedicate himself to that. Helen to have aspirations of playing safety, and that's an issue. Like
Damn.
I would rather Helen sit and play nickel corner than play safety. And
Mm.
in all actuality, Helen would be a hellified nickel corner. Yeah, y'all remember?
But that's what I'm
Damn, what?
saying. He had some plays when he was
What?
when he was
What?
playing on the
What butter
nickel.
name? Y'all remember? Shit.
Who?
Who was the fucking nickel? He went to the Jets from here. The big motherfucker that he was like 215
He
playing
came
nickel.
from us and went to the
Yeah,
Jets.
he went from us and went to the Jets.
What year?
2016. Shit. The
Fucking
fuck
Talking about
was
Richie
that?
Grant.
No,
Hell
no, he
no.
said 16.
Nah, he was a nickel corner. He was the nickel corner, and then he left from us and he went to the Jets. Uh, not more. Fuck, what the hell that nigga name?
Hey, look, that
That's
shit.
crazy, B. I can't even fucking think of his name.
Brian
Um,
Brian Poole.
Brian Poole.
Hmm. Just saying
That
that shit.
that that will be the best role for Helen. And all that's rather like Helen will probably thrive as the nickel corner.
Mm.
Be low, what in the world, Bo? What's happening? Hey, everybody
What's
that
there?
I'm pretty sure all of y'all already subscribed to him. And if you ain't, get on the bandwagon. Subscribe to Big Low Country, man. Hit the like button, hit the share button, run out the comment, push them further into the algorithm, man. Man, like every time he have a show, that shit like a house party.
Oh
Like
my god.
you gonna laugh, you gonna joke, you gonna have a good time. You can get the tea. You can get all the information that you want to know, but you can have a good time every time. I promise you. Show them the same love that show him the same love that you show up. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, low, they got me down one. I'm going one on four in this motherfucker, man. I'm trying to stand on all 10 toes about the Marco Hallis, man.
Man,
They ain't
we
letting
about,
me.
we about to
They
cut
ain't
your
letting me,
toes off.
man.
You trying to stand on toes for help? That's a love. Hey, look, hell, like Helen, like I said, like Helen could
Yeah.
actually be a special team ace. He could make a serviceable career out of being a special team ace or nickel corner. But safety just is not. He's playing out of era. He play out of era. Like he plays like Keanu Neal. And hell, Keanu Neal was out of era. He came in on the back of the era that was best for him. And as soon as he left from the Falcons, they transitioned him from a safety to a linebacker.
Mm.
And if they can convince Helen to put on a little bit more pounds, probably like 15, 20 pounds, his ass going to the linebacker.
He
Like
should have been did
that's
that.
gonna happen.
I mean, toiling around on special team, dude. You've been doing that for the last 2 or 3 years. You should have been talking
Mm.
about, look, man, this I'm approaching my contract situation. I need to make a decision. Am I gonna keep trying to play safety, or am I gonna do what you just said? Put on some pounds and let's see what I can do at the linebacker position. Because you ain't getting no playing time in safety. You be better off just like you say, put on some pounds and give a linebacker a try. Or you're gonna find yourself out the league soon, man. 'Cause that's special
Right.
team. That's special team shit. Hell. A guy like you, man, you didn't come into the NFL to be a special teams player. You came in to
But see,
crack some heads.
yeah, but at the same time, as a special team player, you can go crack it.
Yeah, you can crack me, but I
Yeah,
ain't gonna
you
lie.
you, you can go smack shit. Like I wouldn't put Helen as a gunner because you're not fast enough. You're not fast enough to be a gunner. I'm sorry, but as a up back, as a blocking back on like punt team and stuff like that, yeah, I put Helen back there, and then go block and go seek.
Now,
Yeah, like
where is he rated as that type of player right now? I mean, is he like highly
like like
rated?
I put it to you like this.
Our
Now,
punt unit wasn't that bad last year. I
as
don't think.
as as a up back, here's like the best possibility is Helen's. well, they're gonna get down there, and they force the returner to adjust course or spin, and then Hell can get there and smack the shit out. Like that's what you shoot for.
Mm.
Who
You
was
see what
that?
I'm saying?
Didn't Jalen Walker make a
And to
team?
be honest, in all actuality, Helen probably will force a fumble in that scenario. That's what I'm saying. Like he could be a very valuable piece as a special teamer. Same thing with kickoff coverage. He could be a very valuable piece as a special teamer. But you either gotta resign your role to your special team, or you have to figure out how to play either a nickel corner or how to play linebacker. Because that
Mm.
safety thing isn't for you. Like, even if Wise or Base go down, knock on wood,
Mm.
He ain't
even if
gonna
one
damn
of
get
them
back
go
there.
down, whichever one of them go down, Sidney Brown's gonna get interjected as a starter over Helen.
That's
Helen
what I'm
would never
saying.
be a starter
One of
on,
these
on
guys
this
that
defense.
one of these niggas that Ian bought in gonna get that playing time. And
Yeah, man,
Helms, you
that's
say
a
them
they'll
Helms
pay
is
hell.
not
For
We may
sure.
fuck
For
around and
sure.
draft another damn safety. So
Helms.
he still
Helms
get
is
pushed
not.
further down.
Yeah, Helms is not this regime guy. So, like I say, dude, you better. It's about this is the time where you need to find out your
What your
worth
role
in the
is, yeah.
NFL because you are not this regime's guy. And like I say, if you don't make a decision about what position you want to play soon, and it can't be safety, you gonna be out the league because it ain't gonna be nothing for Ian and Kevin and Matt to cut you, man. Because you ain't they guy. They probably don't even know your ass. So it's about time you make some decisions about your career, Helen. I ain't
Mm.
buying this specialty expert. If you don't find a position quick, you're gonna be out the league.
Mm.
Cause I can tell you,
Yeah, brother.
Falcon can find plenty of guys to be on special teams. And with the way Ian, with the way Ian maneuvering in the front office, man, please, that yeah, you know it ain't gonna take him long to find anybody. So
Yeah.
shoot, boy,
And
you better show.
and Marquise gone too.
That's what I'm saying. You better show this damn front office that where are you valuable for this team at, or your ass gonna be out there. And I don't think you coming to us saying, man, I'm gonna be the special team. What? The special team guy. They probably gonna look at you like we decide who gonna be our special team guy. What can you do on the field, dog? I'm talking about on offense
No,
or defense.
I wouldn't say that the Falcons doing all that because they brought D'Angelo Malone back, and D'Angelo probably not gonna get on the field outside of special team. I'm gonna be honest with you, he probably not gonna get on the field outside of special team. But at the same time, like special teams was an issue for us.
And you think
So
that's why he wound up not signing with Tampa? Because like because he probably wanted a bigger role in Tampa, but it probably went like they probably ain't had no spot for him for
You
real.
talking about Malone?
Yeah.
yeah,
Well, I'm saying Malone, but he'll get even though he was special team guy, he'll get on the field some on defense, won't he? I mean, I've seen him out there on some.
Yeah, that
yeah.
Buffalo man.
How many times you see about all the field on defense?
A lot though.
Not a
Only
lot.
thing I remember is that interception on Josh Allen. That's it. That's the only thing I
Yeah,
really
and
remember
then
for
when was
real.
the last time you seen him on the field?
Motherfucker, probably
After that,
special change.
Yeah, after
Can
that,
you hear me?
like you can't
Yeah.
really recall a time that he was on the field on defense.
okay, right now,
Yeah,
you
in
right
all
about that.
actuality, me
But
personally,
when
I thought Malone should have got moved into inside all ball linebacker when Diablo got hurt. Either him or Helms. That's why I said either him or Helm put him in off ball because Bertrand he just can't get it done. He can't shed blocks. He can't move. He too slow because of the way the defensive scheme is. He's too slow to fit it.
Mm.
Like
Yeah.
like I put it to you like JD Bertrand will probably be a decent linebacker in like the old Patriots scheme. He probably be a decent like him, Bill Romanowski and Variable together. They probably be a decent trio. But in this, where we actually flow and we get you the ball with speed, we beating blocks by having speed
Mhm.
instead of actually attacking blocks. No, your ass gonna get washed out every time.
Yeah, that's how he gave up that play when we played New England for real, and the tight end winded up like they picked on him for real, and the tight end hit like a out, not a yeah, it was like a little out route on him on a third down for real, and I was like, damn. And it was just like the gang, because it was just pissing me off last year. Because Ronnie Harrison, I really like Ronnie Harrison for real, and he really showed a lot of. I mean, like I feel like he was a better option. Like when Diablo went down, he should have really got most of them reps. And it was just crazy that they waited till like later on to realize like, oh, he's the better fit for real. But he in Miami now. But that shit just ain't that shit ain't make no sense for real. Cause Bertrand. Cause that was Raheem's guy, and that was before even Jeff. That's before Jeff even got here for real. Cause wait,
I,
yeah, cause
I hope
we
his,
draft.
I hope his ass get cut, man. I don't want his ass on the team no more either.
Yeah, that shit was sad. Even that Commanders game,
To
bro.
be
Just
honest, like he probably will get cut. I'm like I ain't gonna hold you. He'll probably get cut during training camp.
That'll be great. And cut Helms too.
red
That's
funny as
that's possible too.
shit.
But at the same time, they may just keep him just to have a fourth safety. You see what I'm saying? But
Mm,
I mean, to be honest, if you really pay attention to it, last year we ran the season with three safeties. It was Watts, Bates, and Helen. But in all actuality, Sidney Brown is better than Helen, so they probably jettison Helen or keep him as a special team jump and then just run with three safeties again. Like
mm.
that's not to be callous about the guy, but hey, bro, like if you can't find a role and be a player on a team, then I don't know what else to tell you. Cause you not cracking that. You're not gonna crack that safety rotation. Like
That's what I said.
I put it to you like this. If Helen become a starter on in this defense, all hell done broke loose.
Man, I don't even think he on our radar, man. I don't think he on Albert radar, because he was with here last year with Albert, and like you say, didn't even sniff the field. I don't even think he know his ass, doesn't know his name. But
No, like he got on the field, but he got on the field as special team. And
yeah, that's what
like
I'm talking
in
about.
all
He
actuality,
didn't
Yeah,
get on
like
the
that
field with
that's
he didn't get on the field when
that's your
Albert was
role.
calling defense.
That's your role. Like you're a special teamer. And there's nothing wrong with that.
yeah.
There's nothing wrong with it. Like hell, what dude name from New England? Slater. Slater made a whole career out of being a special team ace. Hell, Kadero Hyde made a career out of being a special team ace.
Pro Bowl
Like
shit. You
it
get pro
happened.
acknowledgements for that shit. You do get
But
That's
see,
what I'm
like
acknowledgments for
talking
that.
about.
that
Did he
that
make the Pro Bowl with us as special team?
you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, he
Like
Pro
Man, we
Bowl.
talking
that
about some damn
that
Helm.
that that
Hodge
go
is our
that
guy.
that goes to
Now Hodge
football
gone.
acumen.
Yeah.
That
But I'm
goes to
saying
football acumen. Like,
Hodge,
hey,
Hodge made the
I
playoff. I mean, the Pro Bowl as our special team guy, and we sitting up here looking for Helms, and we already got a Pro Bowl on special
well,
team.
no, we could be cutting Hodges. Hodges ain't on the team no more.
Yeah, Hodge gone. I think
Yeah, he
we cut
gone.
him.
But shit, Helms ain't gonna take his spot.
He could.
Nah, I ain't saying that,
Well,
man. Hell no.
he
You
he
ran
he can take
crazy,
a
bro.
spot on special team. He can't
Yeah,
take a hard spot because he's too slow. Like
Yeah.
Hodges was playing gunner and shit. You see what I'm saying? But like you can have an NFL career as a special teamer. You just have to have the acumen to actually play it
yep.
and believe in what you're
You gotta
doing.
put your pride to the side to play that shit. Like really just
Exactly.
really yeah, just realize like, bro, this gotta be my thing. Cause some niggas probably really can't take that shit like and be like, man, let me actually just put it because they don't really get paid as much as the top name players. Even though that's a whole different position group, but
Hell,
they
look,
salaries different and shit for real. But you can still
yeah,
make a decent living off that shit though.
but watch this.
Ugh, yeah, you
Would
can.
you rather get an NFL check or would you rather not because you're pride in the way?
That's what yeah, real shit. That's what I was saying. Shit,
Like
even though
Well,
motherfuckers be like,
I'm
oh,
saying,
fuck the
if
dumb shit. Like I'm trying to get the bag.
as long as he
Period.
make the team, special team, because like I say, he might get cut. I hope if he decide, okay, I'm a special
yeah,
team guy, then the team, I hope the team see him as a valuable special team position. But still, man, this would be a flaw being what folks expected from him when he got here, and now you just. But I don't think that that's gonna be his role on the team. That's just me.
What other role you can play?
Uh, unemployment,
What other role you gonna play?
the unemployment role.
yeah. Cause look, our long snapper Liam McCullough, he signed what in 2025 signed a 4 year, 5.78 million extension. That ain't no bad money.
What?
Exactly.
578 million? Who?
Liam
A
McCullough.
long snapper.
God damn, they pay that motherfucker that much?
Yeah, that's
No wonder
crazy.
he got salary
You
cap issues.
you can make decent money as a special team ace. You can
Damn,
make
Zay,
money.
That's
that's
not
a lot
bad
of
money
damn
though.
money.
You
You
know
ain't
what I'm
lying.
saying?
78 million?
Nah, but he a decent long snapper though. But I don't know if he a Pro Bowler though. I
And
ain't
then
gonna lie.
yeah, like keep it a man. Once you to play 3 years in the league, you're a
Uh,
vet. You're vested now. The
mm,
leases you can make is goddamn 1.2. The
Yeah,
least
that's
that you can
exactly.
make is
Yep.
1.2.
Cause he
So all
making
right. So even after all taxes go out, get taken out, you making about 650, 750, somewhere in that neighborhood. You still making good money.
that's money, bro.
You making more than goddamn doctors making. Well, most doctors anyway.
Yeah.
Like you're making good money.
Cause what 2025,
You just
like
gotta
you just
swallow your
said,
pride to that.
yeah, he getting 1.2 million in 2025, 1.2 million in 2026, 1.2 million in 2027, 1.3 in 2028. But like you said, that should have get broke
whoa.
down.
Oh,
Ta-
you talking about the long snapper.
McCullough.
yeah, the
I thought
long
you
Yeah.
talking about
snapper.
Helen. I thought you talking about Helen for a minute. I
Hell
was like,
no.
damn, nigga don't get
Ah,
damn contract.
hell no, we
Like
ain't pay that nigga. Hell no.
Helen what? Helen going into his last season on this contract?
That what I was figuring.
Yeah, cause what did he year four just like B John, right? Cause they came in the same draft.
I
No.
don't know if he getting Bijan money now.
Nah,
Hell
fuck
no.
hell no.
No. He said year four, like
Oh,
Bijan.
okay, yeah, year four. Yeah, you right.
Yeah. Cause what he signed his rookie contract 4 year, 3.94 million rookie contract with the Falcons in May 2023. Let's see how much he making. Well, his total value what 3,946. Yeah,
How much he don't make in
3.9.
their whole career?
3 million,
Like,
around like almost $4 million.
Well, he better save all that.
like
Guaranteed.
hell,
Damn.
He fin-
after taxes on 4 million, he probably done made shit, like 1.8,
And it's
one point
guaranteed.
eight. No.
yeah, that shit probably
He
gone.
four off of 4 million, he probably made like 2.4.
Yeah, because it's
That shit
guaranteed
probably
money. It
gone.
says guaranteed is like what, $106,300 for real. Yeah,
Yeah, but see, like you got so many taxes. Like you have you have your agent fees, you have your regular taxes, you got taxes in every city that you play in. Every city that you play in, unless they don't have a state tax in that city, you got to pay a tax. That's like your jock tax is that you have to literally pay a tax in every city that you go play at. You're a Falcon, and you go play in Indianapolis, you got to pay Indianapolis tax. If you go play in San Francisco, you got to pay California taxes. Like you have to pay all those taxes. because you made money in their state. They go to your job tax. So
So
even though like the contract is for da 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 da, then you have to. All
that
right,
shit
well,
chopped down for sure. That shit chopped.
hell yeah, like all right. Let's say B John hypothetical. Let's say B John get a deal for 4 years and $65 million. All right,
That's
with
what he got
40
on the rookie deal.
with 40 million guaranteed. Right. All right.
Mm.
That wouldn't be too bad.
If he get 40 million guaranteed, all right. Well, he probably hit all his escalators, or get close to all his escalators. So he'll probably make close to he'll probably hit around like 60 million, maybe 60. He may get the whole 65. All right, that's cool. So let's say that simple math. Let's say he make 60 million after all his taxes and shit. He'll probably actually pocket around shit 42, 43, somewhere in that neighborhood,
Mm.
because of all the taxes you got to pay. That's why I sit and tell people, like, when you look at a contract, fuck all the overland shit. Like 5 years, like Kirk Cousins, 5 years, 176 million. Like, that's a W. You'll never smell that. You'll never smell that. What's the guarantee money? Let's see how the guarantee money work out. All right, so you got the guarantee that's coming from the
20
Falcons.
million.
Then you got 1.3, and then you got a 10 million with no offset language, so that's guaranteed. So you got a 1 year for $20 million contract. All right,
Mm.
now you're going to go play in all these different cities or whatever, and you went signed with the Raiders in Vegas that has the state tax. So all your home games you're getting taxed on that. Everywhere else you go, unless you go like the Texas or where else don't have a state tax. It's like a couple more states that don't have a state tax. Outside of that shit, you gotta pay a tax in each one of those states. So out of 20 million, you may get like 13, 14, some shit like that,
Mm.
which is still great money. That's still
Oh
great
yeah,
money.
especially
But
for one
like,
season. Fuck yeah.
yeah, but like, you got to kick that. That's why, I've never understood, like, our fans be like, man, that motherfucker got money, money. Nah, he ain't got money, money like that. Like, he has money, but
He telling folks, man,
yeah,
them
that shit
NFL,
different.
them
Yeah.
NFL players, they cannot live their life like
He
the
even said it.
NBA players.
He even said
You
it
got
during his interview when he signed with us when he was talking to Shaq. He was like, "Bro, a lot of that money ain't a lot of that money ain't fully I ain't getting all like I think he said like them back end either the front years or the back end years beat them years where he not getting all the money for real. As folks think he getting for real.
what I'm saying, man. If I'm in the
Like,
NFL, man, I'm saving most of my money. At least I'm saving most of my rookie
as you
contract
should.
money
Like,
until I at least get to that second bag. Now,
if 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 I'm in the NFL, I'm pushing to get an endorsement deal,
yeah,
because if
You
I can
got
get
hit
an
on
endorsement deal, I can live off my endorsement deal, and I can sit there and save my NFL money.
right.
Like
What you want me to do? Wear these
that's what
shoes
I
during the
want to do.
game. Whatever I need to do during the game, keep them endorsements because that
Damn right.
NFL money, that NFL money gonna go like that. You better
All
save.
right.
Most folks be better
I'm putting
save
that shit in the
NFL money
bank.
after you retire.
girl. That's why Odell was had tripping about that, well not tripping, but he basically spoke out about that shit too.
Man, he had $100 million.
Yeah.
I'm mad at him. He don't
But
have more than a lot of players.
but
A
that nigga
hundred
A-
was
million dollars.
that nigga was
Adrian
partying
Peterson
all
went through the
kind of
same
shit back
shit
in the day.
with 100 mil. He went through the
These niggas
same shit with a
they
hundred
just
mil.
not managing their money right.
Like, you
Cause
just like I get it. I get it that you got money coming in,
The
and
woman and all that shit.
it's a substantial amount of money that's coming in. So you just feel this is how life is, but you have to look at life after that because it's only but so long you go in being able to get these type of checks,
That's what I'm
and
saying. They gotta be smart.
and the moment that those checks stop coming in, like what do you have now? Because if you
Right.
just sit there and spent all this money early, or you just sit there and set up all this shit, and you done built up this lifestyle congruent to what you're getting coming in, the lifestyle and the money that you have coming in afterward, it does not match. You fuck your money up.
You can't
You
have
fuck
no
you fuck
groupies.
your money up before you even got out of playing your sport because the numbers don't add up. That's why I said like if you're a pro player, go find an endorsement deal. I don't give a damn if the endorsement deal. If the endorsement deal is sitting there paying me $500,000 a year, I'm perfectly fine with it. I live off of that. That's like on everything I love. I'm gonna live off 500,000. I'll take what 2,500 or 250 or 300 and go buy me a house. I'm cool with that. I'm
Yeah,
cool with
shit.
that. If I want to go get a mansion later, I can go do that. But
A
I'm not
man.
sitting there going into that NFL money. I'm not going into the NFL money
Yeah, I ain't touching
now.
that shit.
No,
Fuck
I'm not
no.
You
touching
know what
that.
I say? A
Like
mansion? You nigga
like
crazy. Man, you
when
football player, you can live in a regular old house. Don't nobody know what you look like. Shit, you just a
Oh
big
god.
nigga that stay next to me. I don't know. I'm saying most NFL players,
Real
to me,
shit.
you can live a regular life. Unless you just a big superstar. But you got to be smart with your money. You can be going out here wasting shit on cars and you damn well you can't be having no baby mama drama. Baby mama's here, baby. Like NFL players got 3, 4, 5 kids. What? Boy, you better be married. Cause dude, you are not an NBA player. You're not even a baseball player. I can see if a baseball player, somebody that,
or a golf
had a
player.
400 million dollar contract, fine. But dude, NFL players, you got to live to me like regular folks until you at least retire. Stack your
Especially
money. Yeah,
especially like the injuries and all that. Like I feel like in this sport is the likeliness of how like you can get injured. It's likely you can get injured easily compared to both of them, compared to baseball and
right.
basketball for
Teams
real.
can cut you. Like, look at Stephon Diggs. He saying, man, he depressed now because, like, dude, but knowing him, all these situations he got, he probably don't spent most of his money, and then you expect the more, you ain't getting more, Stephon. So, dude, that's why I say the situation that he got, man, that's not the you can't have those type of situations to be as an NFL player. You to me, you got to be the most stable athlete unless you just like a superstar where you know, okay, I know I'm gonna have a spot on the team. I'm just that guy. If you that guy, okay, fine. You can see yourself. You can see the checks coming. But if you ain't
Hmm.
that guy, and well, you got to put up, you got to save your money. You better find you a decent woman that gonna stick by you throughout your career. If you constantly get in the situations with women, cut them loose until you retire, man. You can't have nothing to mess up your money. Like that's why I was so upset with James Pierce. I hope he learning his lesson and get this shit
Yeah.
together. I'm gonna give him one more chance. I'm done being mad at him. I'm gonna give him one more chance
Facts.
after he get through this situation. But now he messing up again. That's on him. And you get your bag, boy. You better be smart with it. I hope he's able to get his bag. Now, at first I was worried, but he should, if he don't make no more mistakes, he should get himself a bag and be smart. You just gotta be smart with your money, man. They send these guys the rookie symposium, try to teach them. They don't be paying attention up in there. Probably be on their damn phone, send the damn date up with another chick. Like I'll be
See,
over there
like
in a minute.
the 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 wild shit about it, the
You know
rookie
how they do,
symposium.
Zay. They ain't in
Oh
there paying
god.
attention. They
Oh
stand up
god.
next to me to get some ass.
The wild shit about the rookie symposium, like they bring in past players that was at the top of the game, and then you know they fuck their money up, and they sit there and bring it in, and they sit there and be blunt with you. Hey, here's the pitfalls of the game, man. I messed my money up, gambling and tricking and women and being the life of the party and creating the party and funning the party and all this other shit because
I for the
I got used
party,
to I
party
got used to
time.
this money coming in.
Man, we
But
gonna be
as
party.
soon
They
as
gonna be
I stopped playing football, or I had this injury and then my career is gone, then I'm sitting there trying to figure out what happened, and then I done went broke in like 3-4 years.
and guess what?
Like,
All the parties, all the folk that were partying with you, they gone.
they the fan of this
Real
motherfucker
shit.
that would go party with. Like, and like to be honest, like it's sad. It's sad to see. It's sad to see, but at the same time, like at a certain point, like come on, bro. Like that. That's part of your decision too. Yeah,
Say what you
like
just said.
like, there are some motherfuckers that you done got scammed out of your money. Then that shit,
Now, I ain't
I
mad if
understand.
you got scammed. I ain't tripping because that
Yeah,
Right.
but like if you just sitting there, you sitting there trying to goddamn go money for money with a goddamn NBA player, and
yep.
you're the second string corner on
Yeah,
on
what the
on
fuck?
on a damn team. Like, bruh, y'all not even in the same tab bracket. Like, y'all not nowhere near the same task
Bruh.
bracket. And
And I'm gonna
Right.
keep it
NBA
real.
money is fucking
You can't
guaranteed.
part.
I'm
You
gonna
can't
keep it
party
real
with
with
no
y'all.
NBA player, man.
Yeah,
Go ahead,
and
Zay.
I ain't mean to cut y'all because I know y'all was cooking up, but I don't be trying to be like in this certain nigga pockets for real. But I've been watching like the shit bro been posting, like the nigga Kobe Bryant on our team for real. Like this nigga on Instagram posting like he posting got grills and all that shit. I
Hey,
ain't gonna
and when he
lie.
go
But
broke,
so,
I'm gonna laugh my ass off when he go broke too.
Yeah, cause I'm
but
like,
see,
bro, that nigga be partying, nigga be in Houston, that nigga be outside. I'm like, bro, like,
yeah, but you got to understand this too though.
mhm,
Kobe came in during the NIL era.
mhm,
Kobe had money when he was in college.
yeah, okay,
Now,
yeah,
at the same time, Kobe, hey, you're a UDFA. Like you're making more money. You're making less money in the league than what you're making in college.
mm,
I'm
Like
saying, how long that money gonna hold? That college money. The way he acting,
exactly. Like slow down your butt. Like
yeah,
somebody need to get a hold of him. Hey, bro. Like
all these guys, you got to say this shit, man.
yeah,
you need to secure your spot on this team
yeah. That's what I was getting to. Yep.
Now
so
you see,
so
Zay,
you can get
you
an
see how
actual
you see how
bag.
irresponsible a guy. He ain't even got a secure spot on the team, and
Yeah,
he acting wild. So imagine what other
yeah,
guys doing who probably got secure spots, but they ain't got secure money. I'm just saying, we got a nigga that's an
mhm,
undrafted free agent out here trying to ball, and dude, you ain't in a position. So imagine what other NFL players doing, and then
mm,
ain't probably they probably ain't thinking smartly.
yeah. Cause
They
I'm
ain't
sit,
thinking
cause
wise.
Yeah, cause I'm sitting here watching. I'm like, bro, you gotta get the spot on the team. Even like, cause he be going back and forth. Cause I remember he was going back and forth with some of the fans on Twitter for real. Cause one of the fans was basically saying, "Yeah, we just need another cornerback in our cornerback room," and he over there fussing with the girl, basically saying like, "Oh, blah blah blah, like you ain't no, like you not even a real reporter, blah blah blah. You don't even know what's going on." I'm gonna get the spot. I'm like, bro, you because I ain't gonna lie, but he like that shit. Like he was cool, like against Tampa that game when he got picked on by Baker against Tampa and shit. I'm like, bro, you gotta show a little bit better tape than that. You get what I'm saying? So,
He has not solidified
yeah,
enough to be out here talking shit to reporters, spending money, making it rain. Like I say, I don't like it, but when these guys do that, don't ask me to feel sorry for them because
Hold
you
up. Hey,
supposed to,
hey, Jane.
dog.
Jane, is you?
James,
you but yeah, like that shit crazy. I was like, bro,
I
because
hate it, man. I
I
hate to
don't
see
be
our
trying.
brothers.
Yeah, me, I'm the same way. You feel me? I don't be trying to be, but we talking football like contracts and all that shit. You feel me? But
I'm in their pocket because you need to save their money, boy. Your
yeah,
ass
so
gonna be broke out here. And my, like I
mm,
say, you
mm,
gonna be working with me at UPS when you retire if y'all don't damn save your money.
mm,
I'm just
mm,
saying, he said hate it because tell me this:
yeah,
how can white guys go through the same thing, and you never hear about these white athletes going broke and shit? You always hear about us going broke because we out
You
here
know why?
doing stupid shit, living beyond our means, trying to take care of every damn body in the damn neighborhood, every
No,
damn
you
body
you
in the
you you you,
damn.
you know why? Because and y'all chat, all y'all, please forgive me, but I'm gonna keep it a band with you.
Man, say what? Don't feel
Why
you got to apologize.
more white people are taught financial literacy at a
Mm-hmm,
younger age
mm-hmm.
than the black community is. The black
yeah,
the black community is more reactionary when they come into money. As
Make it
in,
rain, baby. Make it
as,
rain. I'm
yeah,
balling, big dog. I got
go
paid.
shoot money
Woo!
off at the club or whatever, or go buy mama a house that she can't upkeep. Go buy sister a car that
What?
is a brand new Benz that she can't upkeep. So you still paying for that motherfucker.
yeah,
Like
Hey, Zay, we going to the
they
used
don't
car lot, baby.
yeah. I like where y'all going with it though.
financial literacy is such a abnormality in our community, and that's
I
why
hate
we
that,
get
man.
stung
Shit,
because
I
even
we see that lump sum that's sitting in that bank account, and I can do this, I can do this, I can do this, I can do that, but not sit there and think about the ramifications of what you're actually doing. Because I can go buy you a car. Yeah, I can go buy
right,
you a car. But what good is it? What like all right? What good is it for me to sit there and buy you a G wagon? You can't pay the goddamn pay the $5,000 to goddamn get the brake change.
right. And then like you gotta think like even that like you feel me like ain't nothing wrong getting your mother a crib shit like that. But
good
then like
taste.
just imagine you
Yeah,
getting
but
your
I'm not gonna sit there and buy a fucking a mansion that she can't upkeep.
yeah, yeah, but yeah,
A
that's where I was going with
mansion,
it. And
man. These
then you
motherfuckers.
gotta,
I'm going to buy you. You want a townhouse? I go buy you a
yeah,
small
hell
little
yeah.
house. Fuck all that shit. Ain't bad,
Because
man. These motherfuckers are crazy, shouty.
you still gotta take care of everything around the house. You gotta still make sure because
Right.
especially you don't
You
want
got
her to pay for
yourself to
nothing.
take care of. You got your
Yeah,
own house. You got your
right.
own family. You got to take care of. And relatives calling, man. Let me do. I got my own family to take care of. Let me take care of me first. Let me see. Let me spend all I got to spend. Then I'll see what I got. These shouty.
Yeah.
It seems like
Like
if you get
like
one check,
if
go ahead.
if I had millions of dollars, no bullshit, and my family member came to me, hey, you know what I'm saying, man, what's up? Hey, look, this was up. Bring me a business plan. Bring me a business plan that makes sense, that I think that we can grow. I'll go invest the money in it, get this shit off the ground. I I'm going to get 25% ownership, 75 is yours. I
That'll
pay the
be
upfront.
just in case the
25%
shit
is
ain't
mine.
just in case the
Tw-
shit actually work out.
Yeah, 25% is mine. 75% is yours. That way you will always make money. I got residual, and you don't have to come to me to ask about money anymore. See, I can go ahead and throw you 50 bands. But if you don't know what the fuck to do with 50 bands in a couple of months, you come back and holler at me again about some money.
Now see that thing.
That
If I
that
give
that's
somebody,
that's a depreciating value asset.
I
Mhm.
Like
give
I
you.
can't I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna sit there and allow you to keep coming back to me for money. That's a dub. But I'll
See,
put your ass on the right path where we can make money together.
yeah,
And
that's what
that's how
I
it should
see. The thing,
be.
if I had millions, I would give all my relatives a certain amount, and I would say, look, it's just me breaking y'all off something. 'Cause I'm fortunate. I was lucky. I got a little wealth. I'm giving all y'all a little something. You're not coming back to me after. If you fuck this up, you're not gonna come back to me after this. I'm telling you right now. I'm changing my phone numbers. All my this. All my people gonna have contact with me is my mom and my sister. I know they asses ain't like that. They just like me. They cheap like me. As I say, I wouldn't have to buy my sister Mercedes. I just buy her a regular old car. She would be thankful for the gesture. My mom,
Right.
small house, just thankful for see they. That's why I am the way I am. I grew up with people who appreciate shit. They thankful just for the gesture. Like, hey, I can't have to do that. I know, but I'll
Yeah.
do it. Now I got some other relatives. They ass are just greedy. They probably just if I had money, they probably be hitting me up. But like I say, you gotta set a limit, dog. One time, you coming to me once. It's not gonna be again. Matter of fact, I'll tell everybody. You got one favor. Everybody get a favor from me. Once you get that favor from me, that's it. You're not
Yeah, but
calling me
Red,
again.
like you gotta understand this. Like if you sit there and drop a lump sum in somebody's lap that they don't have a plan to make that money make money for them,
Hmm.
you're gonna fuck their life up. And all that's while you're gonna fuck their life up. Because they are gonna sit there and fuck the money up to the point where they didn't went did this and that, and then they can't keep up that same lifestyle. They didn't went outside of their means because they got a lump sum of money. So now they don't fuck their life up because where they was at, they was either comfortable or they had it figured out. And then they got a lump sum of money and they done went did all this other dumb shit with it. And now what do you have? You're in a worse spot than where you was at to begin with. See what I'm saying? That's why I said to say,
Mhm.
bring me a business plan, bring me a business plan, and then I will invest in it to get you on your feet so you can make money.
Or
No,
is
these
he
niggas
even
ain't got no
trying to
But
business
go?
I'm
plan.
not gonna just sit there and throw you
Yeah.
I
no
probably
bread.
yeah.
Let us
I
do.
just ain't gonna give. I'm just ain't gonna give them nothing. Then I just say, all right, yeah, go get a job.
Yeah, because niggas can't
Yeah,
fall
you
in that
right.
trap
You
because
got
you
to
know
think
motherfuckers
about it. You
going.
right. I get some about 25 G's and they fuck that shit up. But I tell you, I'd
Shit
be so high when
crazy.
I might want to kill them.
Never think about it. Think about it, right? All right.
You
Let's
fuck
say
my
hypothetically.
25,000 up. Cause
Watch it,
say I
watch
don't
it.
care if I got millions. Hold on, I'm gonna. Hey, you fuck 25,000. I'm
Hypothetically,
saying.
you let's
Facts.
say this. Like, all right, you got a townhouse.
Uh huh.
You rent a townhouse, you rent about like 1800, 1800 a month, right? You got like a nice car, like like a Nissan or some shit. Optimal, right? All right, cool.
Let go with a Hyundai Sonata.
All right. Huh?
A Hyundai Sonata. I love it.
All right. Hyundai, you got a Hyundai Sonata. Perfect. It's already paid off. All right. And I go drop 25 bands off in your hand. Right? There you go. Mm, love you. Keep it
Oh,
right.
you talking about you
Okay.
giving me some money?
Yeah, not this, not you, but
Oh no, I said
just a
okay. So
random
I'm
person,
the guy in the townhouse.
random
Okay,
person that do not have financial literacy and
okay. I got
have never actually touched bread like that in a lump
oh, don't
sum.
have financial literacy. Okay, cause see, I got a
All
little
right.
literacy. So
So
I'm take
nine
myself
times out
out
of
the
10,
equation.
nine times out of 10, this is what this person gonna do. They're gonna go get another wardrobe. They going shopping. Like that's damn near a lot. They're going shopping. They going to go get some clothes. All right. Shit, man. Goddamn,
People already used to
I
what you wear. Why you gonna go change yourself?
why did, why did, shit, man. I saw that little Range Rover. They wanted 12 bands for that jump. Go buy the range. Cool. So now you just spent shit. Let's say roughly about $17,000. You got about eight left over. I gotta go hit mom. Gotta go hit my siblings. Or I got kids. And let me buy them some shit. Now you sitting
Hold on, you
around
talking about
about
me that you just gave
in
the
in
lump
in
sum to?
in, in anybody that doesn't have financial literacy and never actually touched bread like that.
God, they gotta be that dumb to go giving money to the. You ain't even got that. Somebody gave you that money. You finna go get it to somebody else? You big dummy. You ain't
But
lying.
that this is what happens. So then, so now you got about like I don't know two
Wait, how
thousand,
much? How
a
much did you give him
thousand,
first? How much
huh?
did you give him? How much did you give
25,
him first?
25,000.
See, that ain't enough to be damn going to give mom and sister something. If you don't bought a car too, and you don't went shopping, you man, yeah, you right. This is a dumb motherfucker right here. Ain't got
But
no financial literacy.
that's usually what happens because they don't have financial literacy.
Mhm.
Man, that's just
That's the
stupid though.
same.
You got to be
No,
smart with
no,
this
hold on,
money.
hold on. Watch this, watch this, watch this. And that's just at 25,000.
I
So
know.
imagine if I fucking around and put $5 million in your hand.
No, hell no. I would never in my life do no shit like you. I would never give nobody even a meal. I don't even think I'd give you. I don't think I would ever give nobody six figures.
Right, right,
Six
right,
figures?
right, right.
Niggas out here be
Right.
doing that though,
This is what you fail to understand. This is
especially
what's
when they love
happening.
a
This,
motherfucker.
this
Well,
is
I
what
better be a.
happened.
I don't care if I was a
This
billionaire.
this is what
That's too much,
happening.
man.
This is what's happening to majority of these athletes because he never had
Five
finance. They
million
never
dollars,
had financial literacy, so they sitting there doing the exact same shit that a person at a normal person would do with 25,000. They're doing the same shit at a much larger scale with 5 million.
man. I'm so glad I
That's
took.
why they ass go
I'm
broke.
so glad
Like
I took them finance class.
most pro athletes go broke within the first 5 years after they retire.
I know that is absolutely, and it's always us. Ain't never no white guys. Always us.
Ray Bud said, "I'm currently updating the curriculum for this upcoming summer for my teenagers. I can share with you all once I'm done." Hey Ray Bud, that's beautiful. That's beautiful.
You got to come on. You got to come
Teach
on
Mhm.
the
them while they're
show, show.
young, bro. Teach them while they're young, because I want aspirations for all our people to sit there and touch meals. But if you don't know what the hell to do with a meal is going. You can eat a meal, or the meal can eat you. It's one of the two. One of the two gonna end up happening.
I got to eat.
Like,
And you know me, you finna eat me up, boy. Fuck that. You give me $1 million right now, Zay Winston. I promise you, dog. I am set
Uh-huh.
for life. I promise y'all, I am set for life. I ain't gonna. It ain't gonna be no red out here doing no dumb shit. I promise you.
Yeah, niggas ain't spending a block being like, yo, I fucked that money up. I was doing dumb shit.
Man,
Yo,
please. I don't owe nobody. I ain't relatives be damn. Mom and sister get what they gonna get, and rest of it red in the bank, growing
yeah.
interest.
And I'm
I
just
ain't
glad
putting it.
y'all sat here and like, sat there and talked about like how that shit really be going with these players. Cause we watch these
I
guys on the
hate that,
field.
man. I hate to see our players make all
Yeah.
this money because, like Odell Beckham. I'm pissed off at him right now. How in the heck, dog? Odell Beckham should never be talking about some no damn bank. Odell
look,
Beckham,
look at this.
Mm.
that is sad.
So Brian said, drop a bag in my lap. Next day I'm dropping some in my money market account and getting a CDL and a dump truck and start hitting these construction contracts and making my way into earth moving. That right there, that's the move.
Ain't that
That's the
what you
move.
said?
Yep.
That's a business plan, right?
That's exactly.
Business plan. Yep.
Exactly. If I had a mill, I would go ahead and invest in it. Give me 20. I own 25% of the company. You own 70, 75%. Let's get it.
You ain't lying. You gonna do most of the work. I'm gonna be at home, relax. I
Yeah,
can get out of here.
I'm getting residuals. I like if I had
Right.
a mill, I put all the
Hey,
money up
Jay,
front.
I'll be at home chilling, dog. I
I
already put my 25 in.
Uh-huh.
I will buy his dump truck. I will pay for him to get his CDL. All that
Yup,
shit.
I'm doing
And
all
then
that.
and I'm gonna go get my dispatcher license so I can give you your damn routes. We sit there and handle all the shit. We keep all this shit in house.
With
I
that,
get
see, I like
25%
I
of the
like
business.
playing. I like
You
playing
get
like that.
75%. We keep it moving. That right there is going to make our money grow.
Yep.
That's how you supposed to do it. Like you don't sit there and just drop money in people's hands if they never touched money before.
But one thing niggas be doing, a lot of niggas don't be doing, man. Niggas will put that shit in the drugs. Niggas try to flip some packs with that
No,
shit.
no,
Niggas,
and
And they ain't never been in the drug game for their life.
if you flip a pack off of my dime, I promise you dead you're dead to me.
mm,
At this point, like now we was
Dead
younger,
to me.
that's something
Dead
different.
period.
But at this point, like I'm down there 40. If you flip a pack off of money that I understand they got down sit there and try to look out for you for what?
yeah,
Yeah, you dead to me, bro. You dead to me because that just sit there and tell me goddamn your mind haven't evolved
yeah.
with the age.
Cause you still stuck in a
I can't
yeah,
be around you because you gonna fuck around and do some nut ass shit. They fuck around and get all of us him though. No, I
yeah.
can't be around you, bro.
That's what
Hey,
I'm saying. You supposed this shit you supposed to.
I wish you well with your path. I wish you well.
Oh
I hope that
God.
shit take you a long way. But me and you can't have a conversation no more. Cause you're not trying to move the way I'm trying to move. And I can't like everybody ain't meant to go everywhere that you go. And that move right there, I'm 39. If you're another 39-year-old man and I put some money in your pocket and you go flip a goddamn pack instead of trying to goddamn do something legit where you can get residual and shit, man, fuck out my face, bro. We ain't got nothing to talk about. I'm like my word, we ain't got nothing to talk about because
Nigga trying to be
the
Walter White. Hey,
our
break bad
conversation
motherfucker.
will be entirely different. I can
Man, you got
understand what you sitting there talking about, but I don't want to hear it. And you can't understand what I'm talking about because that's not where your mind at. Your focus ain't on no shit like this. Like, no, you dead to me, bro. Get out, like you got to move around, bro. Like that ass, you got to move around. I ain't going. Like I'm not going for this shit.
Mhm.
did he make the money on his ass?
I wouldn't give a damn if you did or you didn't.
Shit. Me personally, you do that and you expect
You gonna
like
give it
Winston just said, you
I'm gonna get my profit, but then you still gonna get the fuck out. Thanks for my
yeah, I
profit.
ain't
Get out.
fucking with you. You can get your money even if you
I
playing it
don't want no
safe with
profit
it, but
on
I
it. At this
Yeah,
point,
you're
like
right. Yeah, cause that
at
ain't
this
true.
age, no, I don't want to touch it. I don't want nothing to do with it. You keep that. Like
yeah,
if that's the route you going, then go that route. Keep
But
it.
all I know, that nigga,
yeah.
they don't
I
rob
don't
Hopefully,
want
nobody.
nothing off of it.
hopefully you open a dispensary with that shit or something. But
Yeah,
stay
and
away
then
from
if you
it.
do, I'm
Well,
happy for
that's
you, bro.
legal. I thought you talking about flipping some big time, like
Nah,
some
nah, nah, nah. I was
package
talking
pack.
about that, but I'm saying like, all right, you do it, and you do make your money off it, but and then eventually later down the line, you don't want to do it illegal no more, and then you decide like, all right, let me actually try to sell this shit legally and open up a
Well,
dispensary.
if we in the state where it's legal and you
Right.
invest in something legal, then fine, I can actually get some legal money off of that. But
Mhm.
I thought you were talking about flipping some heavyweight,
No, I was
some of
nah,
that,
I
some of that
was. Nah, I was, but I was
boxtail
just
weight.
saying like I was just saying later down the line, depending well, however that shit goes. You get caught up if you don't, whatever. But
Well,
I ain't yeah,
our relationship gonna be over with. So whatever
yeah.
happened to you down the line, that's on you. You don't fuck my shit up if you don't got caught up in my
Hey,
money.
Ray Bug got a he
Laundromat.
that's a goddamn motion right there. A
Fuck
laundromat.
yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, like I'm gonna be honest with you, like I'm about to start like a vending machine company.
Hmm.
And it's
Yeah,
place, but
the,
I gotta go
them the
top of
perfect
spot
front.
so I can
All that
place
money
my
y'all
vending
be watching
machines
together.
in their spot. But if I can get them in the locations and shit, man, vending machine, laundromat, that should make bread, Jack. Like, I'm talking about
Hmm.
like bread.
Yeah.
Man, you know
Especially
how
you
much
can.
money they gonna be washing in LA.
Oh yeah, bro, it's a laundromat everywhere. Every hood shit. You see niggas
I
in there
know.
That,
That's they're the
$20 worth
perfect
of
front.
quarters.
They're the perfect
Uh,
front right there. They gonna be selling
uh.
big time weight up in there. They gonna be moving weight in and out.
And like once
FBI
I
gonna be
said,
all over that.
you can throw the vending machine in the motherfucker in the laundromat.
damn right.
Cause it's Cause you might take your kid with you while you washing clothes and shit. Kid might want to snack out the vending machine, get them a little party mix bag of chips, whatever the fucking that Snicker bar, M&Ms in that bitch. I don't know.
Be up.
That ain't no bad investment.
Hell no.
You know,
Like
investment
like
it's 24-hour business.
that's what I'm on, bro. Like that is like that's what I'm on. Like
Mm-hmm.
if you ain't talking about like some legit money that we can sit there and grow together, like it ain't really much of a conversation we can have. Like yeah, I'll shoot the shit with you. Oh man, what's happening? Woo the woo, blah 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 blah. But like if you not on growth at this point, like I just know like how far I can go in a conversation with you because you're not gonna see shit the way I see it.
Mm-hmm. But it's like, man,
And
niggas
and
trying.
it ain't a knock. I'm not sitting there trying to down somebody,
Yeah.
but that's some real shit. Like it's only but so much that we can sit there and talk about
Mm.
before we get to a scenario that like somewhere be like, well shit man, if I had if I had your money then I would do ooh, ooh. Yeah, like you can't sit there and tell me what you would do because goddamn like you never was in a situation. I, I
Yeah.
I can't I can't listen to somebody tell me how to make $1 million if you never had $1 million. I'm sorry, that makes absolutely no sense. There's no way in hell you can sit there and tell me how to make $1 million and you don't have $1 million.
Cause it be niggas like that. They be like, man, shit,
Hey,
trust me, yo. If I would have had it, bro, I would have
yeah,
did this. I did that.
I do this, I do
Man,
like nah, bro.
I
Like
don't listen to stories like that.
yeah, like we not even gonna. I'm not even gonna entertain that conversation. There's none
Yeah.
like we no. Hey, bro. Look. I love you, and I don't want. I,
Long
I don't want to
I've
have.
been busting my
I
ass.
don't want
I
to.
want to hear shit
Our
about a
last
nigga
conversation,
about
my last impression of you is
yeah,
this
I could
bullshit.
have
Like,
that
go ahead,
shit
stop
that got
now.
out of here.
Stop now. Be keep it cool.
Mm.
For real. I don't even know why niggas be having these. Man, look, I've been busting my ass 27 years, DPS. Last thing I'm gonna listen to is a nigga telling me, man, I got now, you ain't got shit. Take your ass to work and shut the fuck up.
Like we not even gonna do that. Like we not gonna do that. I'm
You
not gonna
had an
entertain
idea, you
that.
would took your ass to the bank a long time ago and let it happen. You didn't. Now to go to work.
Mm. That
I,
shit
Let's
be
I-
say
like
that.
crazy.
Don't try to wait for one of your boys to get rich to try to use them for some money. If you got an idea, then flourish it. You don't need your homeboy money
Nope.
or your relative money. Don't wait for them to hit it, bill. I don't like all that shit coming around like a little, a leech, man. I would never go around my relatives like that. They want me to have something, they'll give it to me. They'll put my name on it. They don't, they won't. I ain't tripping one way or another.
if Reba, that's dope. That's dope. Keeping the money in the family.
What do you
She
say?
said,
And
Mm.
I got my nephew with his vending machine on my property. That's dope.
Yes, sir.
yeah, you got a laundry, man. Why not?
Spread that shit around. Oh, God.
Pay
Yeah,
it forward. I
he
like to
said
pay
too
it
many
forward.
of us want to work for our money, but not many of us know how to make our money work for us. And that's where it's at. You can't. I put it to you like this: unless you are a professional athlete or a top tier job career,
Mm.
you can't hit $1 million unless your money make money for you while you sleeping. Point blank period. Like there's no way to get around it. You can't hit a mill without your money making money for you while you're sleeping. If that's not happening, like yeah, you can make some bread, but like you're not gonna get to that point.
Like, you really gotta put the.
And I'm telling you this because I sit there and talk to millionaires on the daily. Hey, no bullshit. Like my boss, my boss Trey. This nigga, well, his name a nigga. This white dude. Trey is 22. I've literally sat there and seen his bank account. That motherfucker got 2 point goddamn like 4 million in his bank at 22, doing the same shit I do, doing solar. And this fucker said, I was like, all right, did you get all when I first started doing solar? I said, did you get all this from doing solar? He said, yes, I got it from doing solar, but then I started investing my money, and that's how I got to this point. So that's what I started doing. I started investing. If your money is not making money for you while you're sleeping, you're not gonna get where you want to get. Brian said, I picked up a dump truck out there from my uncle. He drive his own and make 75 to 80 dollars an hour picking up and dropping out dirt and gravel, etc. for highway jobs and companies building neighborhood. Like real shit, like um driving a truck, man, you make bread. Like my pop a truck driver. Shit, I'm 39, so my pop's been driving trucks for like 46 years. Like you make decent money driving truck. Yeah, sure. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Like you make decent bread driving truck. Yeah, yeah. I don't get that. Like man, that's what I'm on. I'm trying to get an M, and my shit, my 3 year outlook with my portfolio, I'll be there in about three, and I'm trying to get to 3 and 5. I'm trying to get to
Well, nothing like a plan.
it.
Definitely sound like a plan.
I ain't doing that goddamn dead money shit. Like that's what I call it. I call that shit dead money. Like if you got money and you not sitting there using that money to make you money, that's dead money. To me, that's what it is. It's dead money. Cause like it's coming in and it's sitting and it's dying in your account. Because if you're not adding to it and it's not accruing nothing, then it's just coming out. So you're spending it, so you don't have it. It's dead money. And that will have a majority of athletes. They get it in, and then it sit there. Then they spend it. It doesn't make anything for them. Dead money. Now you got a broke athlete. A couple years after their professional career is over.
Mhm.
Then you have another story of what if.
Well, hopefully next generation of athletes will learn. Maybe they'll be a little better. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see if the Gen Zers or Xers or whatever they are flow a little better. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of them coming into the damn sport with money. So shit, that should help. A lot of the old generation, they came into the sport broke. A lot of them. So
Yeah,
A lot
but
of
I
these
mean,
young kids, a lot of these young kids are smarter with money these days. So maybe some of these kids are fare better. Maybe some of these new athletes or younger athletes are fare better than the older athletes. Financial literacy wasn't all that.
hopefully, hopefully. I mean, like, I don't want to see nobody go broke ever.
Mhm.
Like, cause like that shit a sad thing to look at. Like Delonte, what Delonte made shit. Delonte made down there like 50 mil in his NBA career, and then he took and got hooked on drugs and all that shit, and went down the wrong path. And but you know what? Shout out to Delonte though. He just took and celebrated 90 days of being sober,
See,
and that right there, that's the accomplishment. Shout out to Delonte. It took a while, but like he fought for it. He fought for it, and that I respect to the utmost.
we're gonna be giving speeches in about 5 years. What?
Shit, he could be a rookie symposium. You can damn near bet that.
Oh, so you don't want to let LeBron ruin your damn life.
Man, go ahead, man. Y'all gotta stop that shit.
Messing with that old lady. Nah, I'm just messing around. But yeah, hope he get it. Hope he find his way back. Yeah, I hate NBA play on the damn street like he was. Yeah, that's not good. Not a good look. So yeah, I'm definitely pulling for Delonte. Get his life
Nah,
back
man.
on track. I hope he ain't broke. Now I hope he got his. I hope he got some NBA money, or at least get
Nah,
some type of retirement.
he ain't got no NBA money, but
Damn.
uh I think cause like I mean shit like motherfuckers been like helping like Mark Cuban been like in his corner for decades. Like no bullshit. Mark Cuban like I don't know what it is, but Mark Cuban, that motherfucker love his ass.
That man
Mark been sitting there
definitely
trying to
doing his
get him
job.
goddamn clean for the longest.
That's probably who helped him and behind the scenes.
Nah, what the fuck the motherfucker name? It's this
Somebody
dude down
paying for
there.
that.
It's
Somebody
this
paying
dude
for
down
that
in
rehab.
Florida. This dude down in Florida, like he been trying to get him clean for a minute too, and he finally got him, you know, in the rehab, and it looked like it's sticking. You know what I'm saying? So like he low key, funding them, getting them right, getting them situated and shit. So I mean,
I hope
I'm hoping for the best for him, bro. Like that is because like that man that went through some shit that most people would never be able to fathom. Like I've seen people with addiction and stuff, and that shit like that's a whole different monster. That's a whole different monster. And for him to be alive to even begin to tell his tale is an accomplishment in itself. Yeah, think about it. Like, think about how many years we know that Delonte been getting hot, and you still alive. Like, come on now, you done went from Ohio to goddamn Virginia to you been popping up all over the place like whack a mole, and you finally got around the right people and settled down and course correcting. Like, you get all the praise out of me. Seen it. I've seen it. I've seen motherfuckers. They can't get off of that. They can't shake back. Can't hell. Like that's a whole different. That's a whole different ball game, bro. Like that's a legit whole different ball game. And I've seen how it rip up people's lives. I've seen how it ripped up family relationships and all that. And for you to be able to sit and say, "Hey, I've been 90 days sober," salute, because you went 90 days fighting that same battle every fucking day, and you didn't got the best of that battle every day. Proud of you. And there it is. I'm proud of you. And I've never met that man a day in my life, but I'm proud of you, bro. That's another thing. Like that's another thing that I see like in our community. We have a tendency to not give flowers when flowers are due. We have a low capacity of understanding how impactful a few simple words could be to somebody and what they going through in their life. Sometimes somebody like it ain't even about like a pat on the back. Hey bro, like hey, I see you, bro. That little simple shit right there could be the difference of somebody sitting there going get that next pack that they could have OD'd off of, and them deciding to change their life, be a blessing to others. Hell, that shit in the Bible. Be a blessing to others. The world is built with too much goddamn hostility as is. Don't get me rambling. Real fucking rambling on this bitch all night long. Where you sit up?
Yeah, yeah.
Zay has got down jump ship on her.
I'm about to cut it off. Lay it down though. Long day.
Yeah, I'm about to do the same. And we done been out here for four. Shit, man. Go ahead, let everybody know where they can find you.
All right, y'all. Y'all know I'm gonna be at Saturday mornings at 10:30 with my boys, Real Coach, HO, and the Real Night Crew on the Real Sports Show. 10:30, YouTube, Facebook Live. Appreciate y'all having me tonight. Good little chat with Winston, Zay, James, uh, who else was that? Ryan. Ryan. All right, boys. Like I say, I ain't chopping it up with y'all. Another episode of ITIS. And I guess I'll talk to y'all next week. Everybody in the chat too. In the ITIS chat. Thanks for having me. I'll chop it up with y'all. Next episode. Peace.
All right, well, uh, shout out to everybody that came through in the chat. Shout out to everybody that came through in the panel. Red, Zay, Ryan, Silk, James, Ron. Um, Shout out to all y'all, man. Keeping us, having to get this thing rolling. Um, But y'all can find us on Facebook. We got two groups, one Facebook page. I haven't really been doing much on the Facebook page, but there's two groups. That's where you got all type of sport information. Um, Catch us on Twitter at the eye test. Catch us uh on Threads. I'm trying to build that channel up too. Um, you can catch us right here Saturday evening, 10 p.m. Start off with Falcon Talk. Ain't no telling where the conversation will go, but you can enjoy the ride along the way. Appreciate y'all for rocking with us this good old evening into the 2 o'clock time. Appreciate you, Ray Bud, man. Um, but like I said, man, like ain't no telling where the conversation will go, but I appreciate y'all for rocking with us, man. Uh, if any more Falcon news, especially like breaking news, end up happening, we gonna come on. My apologies for not coming on last night. I was out fishing and stuff. I can't even lie to you. I was fishing for my birthday and stuff, so there's that. But if any more breaking news end up happening, we gonna be on the scene. I may do a weekend show, just like a wellness check, for everybody. We can get into, what I'm saying, what's going on with people throughout the week that are better. Because mental health is important. So we're gonna see. We can see. I'm gonna try to do the show this weekend. Um, if I do, just keep an eye on the alerts or whatever. If you're not subscribed to the well, if you're not if you haven't joined the iTest Facebook groups, join that. Um, that way you can see the information if I do end up doing the show. Or it may just be a pop-up show. Ain't no problem. But with that, I hope y'all have a great rest of y'all week. Pray wealth, health, prosperity upon you and your family and your loved one. And I'm catch y'all later. All right now. Peace.